Hey there, hi there, everybody. How's it going? Hey there, Routine Sadness. Thanks for 40 months in the Prime sub. Pete Douglas, hello. How's it going, Wet Lotus? Ren Raku. Zavern, hey there. Ern Stromberg with 3 months in the Prime sub. You're heckin' welcome for the awesome content. How's it going, Otter Emblem? Blah. One sec. Gotta stop the music there. Can't read and look at a different screen at the same time. Amber Autumn Faye Brook. Hello. There we go. How's it going? Just Blake. Good morning to you. Hey there, Piece of Pie. Robot Daniil. Watermelon the Fruit. Bart. Hey there. Balti's excited for some more Spire. I'm hoping we get another Curse Master today. That's my goal. Definitely. Mono Espacial watched the birthday prismatic short Ironclad run on YouTube. It was legendary for sure. Absolutely a blast. Kind of a spoiler. They were about a month behind on the content making it onto the YouTube. I've got the echoed second birthday for YouTube Baylor. It's good stuff. Pretty funny. That's right. The heart's more afraid of me than I am of it. I'm pretty afraid of it, actually. Cross Up MK loved the Regret Mastery, proving that the clad is still relevant. He sure is. Still has to find that champion belt. I hope that we find the champion belt only after every card has been mastered. That's actually now my hope for the challenge. It'd be a perfect top-off for the finisher. And I guess I could force that. That's interesting. I'll think on that. What do I think the last card to be mastered will be? I think it's unfortunately going to be Necronomicurse, but I'm still praying every day that it isn't. I think Ironclad's one of the main ways we could achieve mastery of Necronomicurse without dying at the same time. If we're lucky, we'll even get the 1 in a million run where it's a truly good thing. Have to start taking more Act 2 question marks in pursuit of it. We could start maximizing our Act 2 question mark routing. Although bear in mind that, again, the run still has to win. Which is a large complication to such an alteration. Cascade at 4 a.m. Thanks for 7 months of support. And Shinoki with 6 months, the half year. Hee hee. Act 2 events are pretty fun overall. I mean, hunting for the Cursed Tome more often could also mean finding the Colosseum Knob fight more often and getting double relics, after all. Curse and a rare card at the same time? Is that how we want to start this run? It might be. It's not a good way to start your run, necessarily, outside of the Mastery Challenge, but inside of the Mastery Challenge, this can offer us 2 cards that we are looking for at the same time. You cannot get the Necrocurse randomly, nor the Curse of the Bell, although I think there's a glitch on mobile. If you're playing on mobile, you can actually get Curse of the Bell from Obtain a Curse Meow Starts. That's not intended, but that's how it works. Generally, we play runs in rotating style, I am Corey, so we start on... Or we go in the play order of Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher. And every time we play, we pick up wherever we were in the rotation from there. That way I end up playing all 4 characters approximately equally, which really helps sustain my interest in the game. The rotating style has been something I've really religiously stuck to in Spire. because I view it as an anti-burnout mechanic. Sometimes I'll run a character back if I don't want to swap characters yet. Often if we lose in Act 1, but I don't have a strict criteria for this. It's just when I feel like it. Hey, shame. That's an unmastered rare card. All right, we're going to try to hold on to this. Starting with one of these is going to make it much easier to find a second copy. Oh, and another unmastered card, Unload, which discards Shame and does a lot of damage here in Act 1. Let's unload our Shame onto unwilling victims and get relics for so doing. How do I rate Unload card? I can't remember if I put it in C tier or D tier when I did my silent tier list, but it's definitely towards the bottom of the barrel for silent cards. In theory, Unload has some interesting interactions and utility with a few cards on silent. In practice, you don't want to discard all of your non-attack cards most of the time. So Unload's discard becomes an inconvenience more than an enabler of things. And the damage it deals is good, but subpar compared to Glass Knife, which leaves it greatly outclassed. With Tingsha, for example, it's a little bit better, but again, you don't usually want to discard all your non-attack cards, only some of them. Particularly, as Jimat notes, this is a character with well-laid plans who's often really thrives on keeping one or two of your cards in hand for a future turn. And guess what? All the cards you want to retain with Silent, they're skills. And they will be discarded by Unload. And if you want a better way to... what's really bad about Unload, actually, is that it doesn't give you anything per card you discard. Compare Unload to, say, Fiendfire or Second Wind. These cards on Ironclad do something with all of the cards that are in your hand, but they also give you a benefit per card you're getting rid of. Unload does nothing of the sort. If you got additional damage for each card you discarded, I think this would be a really cool card. If there was any way to synergize with some of the other useful cards on Silent, I feel like it'd be a lot better, but there's just no meaningful niche for the exact design of Unload, unfortunately. But I would like to see it be a lot more like Fiendfire or something. Have it be discard all non-attack cards in your hand, deal 7 damage per discard you discarded. I think would be a very cool and thematic unload. You're unloading all of your knives at the same time, so you do a big multi-hit. What could have been? If it discarded other attack cards. Actually, what it should do, Fluctuation EM, is discard all the attack cards in your hand, and then play them. Play every card you discarded. That would be cool. Don't think we can manage defeating either of these elites, especially with this wonky curse. 2 elites is reasonable, though. What about something like this? Maybe take the question mark here. Make ourselves a path. We get an early shop this way, which will help gear up for the first elite. That way, if we don't find a potion. And if we want to, we can path onto red here at a decision point. Snag the early elite and go for 3 elites, if we really wanted to. I'm not sure what would have to happen for me to go red, but I like that it's an option here. So let's start with these 2 combats and see how they go. Any chance there'll be a Slay the Spire 2? I don't see what the developers could do with a Spire 2 that wouldn't end up with a game that kind of lives in the shadow of its predecessor. I don't think there's a whole lot of room to improve, essentially. So, I don't see why they would make a Spire 2. I expect and kind of hope that the devs go in a different direction for whatever their next project may or may not be. Gotta say, Unload did a pretty good job in that first fight. Just doing 14 damage for 1 energy compared to 6 for a strike is a big, big improvement. Do we ever take a Deflect here, I wonder? Not that enthusiastic about flying near Sucker Punch usually. We have a shop coming up. And Guardian is our boss. I'm going to try an early Deflect here. This isn't usually something I would take. I'm not as desperate for damage thanks to the Unload in the deck. And I like having an added zero-cost block, which often ends up being a really core part of a Silence defense strategy later on. Gonna leave the back louse at 13 health here, because we can one-shot it with Unload if we draw it. Pop the block on the front one here. Take 1. Alright, and yes, we can kill it with Unload. Thankfully, we didn't get weakened by the front one this turn. Perfect. Well, Unload performed extremely well in the first couple of combats, as you'd expect. Here's a decent attack. 10 damage to all enemies and another discard effect. With an added Deflect, Acrobatics looks a little tempting, actually. It's nice to get back to Unload as often as possible. And we already have incentive to pick up discard-related effects. But I think it's a good idea to pick up an added attack here, especially an added attack that gets a substantial amount of additional damage on an upgrade. Unload gets +4, which is pretty good, but all-out attack gets 4 additional damage to every enemy in the fight, which is an even better upgrade. And if you can only get 1 upgrade, you want it to be as impactful as possible. So we have 1 decent potion. I'm feeling pretty good about our damage. That says to me that it's pretty reasonable to take an event here. That could make the shop a lot better. Just Blake, thank gifting a sub. Do not put me on pizza. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What are my thoughts on Empty Fist Plus getting a ridiculous +5 damage? I don't know why they changed it. It used to be 8 goes to 12 on the upgrade. 9 to 14 seemed unnecessary on a card that was already really good. It's definitely a little bit unnecessary, I think. Another card that used to have a good upgrade, Ball Lightning, was originally 7 goes to 11 on the upgrade, but got tweaked down to the standard +3 attack value. Not sure why different cards get treated differently in this way. Glass Knife just completely overshadows Unload? Yeah, it really does. The fact that Glass Knife hits twice means anything that you're trying to do to make your physical attack damage better usually works better with Glass Knife too. It's better with Akabeko, it's better with Strength, better with any form of damage multiplication due to the higher base damage. Just good. Let's take this event. It's a Jawworm. Surprised it was never a choice at all. Fine by me. I am A-okay with that. I'm not afraid of Jawworm thanks to 2 good added attacks. Despite the curse, we can just discard the curse. Easy peasy. And Unload all attack play nice with each other. That's pretty cool, actually. Not a lot of things play nice with all-out attack. Looks like we do have to take 1 little bit of damage, but only a little bit. Jawworm gets everybody in time. No one is truly safe. Sneaky Strike. kind of awkward here. We can theoretically use all-out attack or unload to play Sneaky Strike for 0 cost, but it's definitely very hard to play the cards after that with a 2 energy refund. For example, if I unload first, Sneaky Strike second, I'm left with 2 energy to spend on what's in my hand at that point? Nothing. So I get 2 energy back and I can't spend it. Ganja Goblin Gamer with 9 months of support. I think we take none of these. If we had not taken the Deflect, the Dodge and Roll is an acceptable pick here. But neither Sneaky Strike nor Riddle with Holes are good enough damage to be included here. They are damage cards, but they're a really desperate plea for damage. We're at better state than that, thanks to the unload and the all-out attack. Brown bagging it, thanks for the 14 months. What was the curse we mastered yesterday? That was regret. I regret to inform you. So shame, the curse we have here is still unmastered. $33 would split in 2, but it'd be nightmarishly foolish to create 2 33 health green slimes. Don't do that. That's a terrible idea. So I can block potion to save 9 health here, or I can just take the damage. If we're going to the shop, which is pretty likely here, then I can buy another potion. I think I'll just use this block potion here. Take the 9 health. Essentially pay 3 health to avoid a chance of having to discard a potion later. Valuing that theoretical future potion at maybe 10 health? I don't know. Who knows? What I know is we got a pretty good split here, so I feel like we played this correctly. Good. Should be a nice, easy kill here. We do get a potion, a cunning potion. That means we can buy 1 more at the shop and be at full potions. Whereas if we'd preserved the block potion, we would not have the option of buying a potion, because we'd have 2 full potion slots. It's actually not the worst Quick Slash. It's definitely not the best. I don't feel like we're in a position where we can take a Piercing Wail. We do need to be able to answer Gremlin Knob decisively if we encounter them soon. And for that reason, I don't think we have the luxury of avoiding the shop either. I don't think we got strong enough to go red path here. If we had found a Terror, we could go red. But none of these say Terror. Is it okay to get a Naked Accuracy? It can be. It has a theoretical one-time use with the Shiv Potion, which is definitely better than absolutely nothing. But with the cards in the deck already, I'm actually not sure we want to take Shivs anyway. I'm looking for stuff like Eviscerate, Acrobatics. That self-do... Endless Agony would be pretty good too. Reflex would be definitely welcome, although that's not a damage option for us. That just helps us get the damage options we already have in play. So, Reflex on its own, not damage. Reflex plus Eviscerate, now we're talking. And card draw is overall something we're going to want with cards like this, which is why I'm thinking about the Quick Slash. It adds a little bit of damage, and it maintains our cards in hand, which can be important for a few things. Probably don't get to upgrade it. Well, maybe we do. Do I upgrade Quick Slash before I upgrade Unload? Probably. Quick Slash is another card with a +4 on the upgrade, which is quite nice. Okay, I'll take this Quick Slash. I think it's the right kind of damage for the current moment. And head to the shop. Concentrate is here. Aha! How about a Trip? I was thinking we wanted Terror, and there's no Terror here, but 0 cost vulnerable there is in the form of Trip. And I like that quite a lot with what we have so far. Shame we can't quite afford Trip and a Potion, thanks to the price premium of colorless cards. Note that we can afford Blur or Concentrate and a Potion. So we could have afforded Terror and a Potion, but we can't afford Trip and a Potion. That's just rude. Still, it's pretty good, so I'll take it. Do we add a Choke? I would only do that if I was so afraid of Gremlin Knob that I thought that we had to use Choke and Cunning Potion at the same time in order to not die. And I don't feel like that's true. So, you can keep your Choke. I'm going to upgrade my all-out attack. And we're going to go into the Elite Fight. Not even a Gremlin Knob, no prob. What's this turn 1, though? Let's do Quick Slash first. Then Trip. Pretty good damage hand, and I would avoid the Frail by playing the all-out attack, so this is a pretty good time to open. We can use the Cunning Potion the next time we see the Trip. But we should probably use it if we're going to need it before we get debuffed. Let's just hold on to it for now. Can draw that Defend, but that's okay. We can go Survivor, Strike, all-out attack. Unfortunately, discards the Sender's Bane. So we'll have to draw that again, but that's okay. And then as much block as possible on this turn. Fortunately, we got Defend, Defend, Survivor. Do we actually... Are we allowed to skip this unload? I'm not sure we are. Let's see. We have 2 draws to kill after this. What's our best theoretical draw? If I draw Trip, Quick Slash, Strike, all-out attack, 1 turn, Strike, Strike, Strike the next turn. How much damage would that be? 21 plus 12 plus 9, and on the next turn, another 6 and 6. 12 more. So my best case scenario is 54 damage in 2 turns without using the potion. Oh yeah, there's also Neutralize. True. And that enemy has a lot more than 54 health, which tells me we definitely need to unload right now if we want to have any chance of not using the potion. And depending on the draws, we might need it to save our health anyway. So yes, let's pay 5 health to do 14 here. Seems very important. The fight is not going to last long enough for us to see the Ascender's Bane a 3rd time. And we can see that we are in fact not in the good reality, where we drew Trip and a bunch of damage cards this turn. We've only drawn all-out attack, and thus we are in extreme danger. Let's use the Cunning Potion right now, before our strength goes down. Even if we were to play these with Vulnerable on a next turn, with -2 strength, they'll still only do 6 damage. So I should have played it the first time we drew the Vuln, even though I said I didn't need to. I was completely wrong about that, by the way. Has it made a difference here? Yes. Yes. Not playing the Cunning Potion the first time I drew the Trip has cost us 15 health here. Bummer. Entirely my bad. I thought we were going to draw Trip before getting debuffed the second time through, but I guess I underestimated the deck size. 19 cards. The good news is we get a Cunning Potion back and a Molten Egg, meaning that it's okay to take a rest, because all the attack cards we find from here on out will be upgraded. I'm going to grab this Footwork, even though there's a Sneaky Strike Plus here. Dexterity, very good with Deflect in particular, also going into Guardian. I like it quite a lot. And we get a pretty easy fight here, as well as a good roll for Intense on turn 1, so I am not at all concerned about how this fight is going to go. Kill you. Cool. Get $10, and here we go. These are some real cards. Flying Knee plus, Sucker Punch plus, Dagger Spray plus. This has a 50% chance of being 3 sentries, which makes Dagger Spray plus particularly tempting. Sucker Punch for Weaken is pretty good too. Yeah, Sucker Punch is not bad with a free upgrade. And that would help a lot if we fight Gremlin Knob. And it will help against Guardian. Okay, I'll take Sucker Punch. Get a Relic, and then we take a nap. I think we want to keep taking combats because they offer upgraded card rewards and a chance for a potion. Ninja Scroll. Interesting. The shivs keep coming. I will take that as it's an immediate boost. 3 shivs into our hand on turn 1 of each combat. This could end up being a hindrance later, but right now it's going to help us survive. Flarp Freak says, have we completed Mastery on all the character-specific cards? Only for Ironclad have we done that. So, I'll have a Snooze here. That gives us more protection from getting clobbered by the Elite. This normally would be a very challenging combat. In this situation, though, I think we're just fine. Oh, Exaxes? That's hype. That's very hype. Thanks for the potion, you nerds. Could have taken that accuracy. We would have had some interesting interactions with it. Don't think I want an infinite blades here. 1 shiv per turn is just too slow. I'll lay it out nice and simple, Ironclad. I am Corey. I keep Ironclad in the rotation because I like playing Ironclad. So I don't care if we have no cards to master on the character. Don't want another Sucker Punch. We do still technically need to until we get the champ belt, but I'm going to keep playing Ironclad after that, just to make it clear. It is the 3 sentries. Dagger Spray would have been pretty nice here, just saying. We could have even dupe potted it. Double just saying. Definitely happy to use one of our potions here. Probably the duplication potion on the all-out attack is the correct play. Because that makes this turn defend, defend, unload, triple shiv. I think so. We could Sucker Punch instead of one of the defends. Don't feel the need to do that. I'm pretty confident we get to kill one of these next turn. Targeting the one with the least health, getting it to exactly 14 HP is pretty good, too. Not confident enough that we would draw the all-out attack. It was only 5 out of 14 chance that we drew it this turn. But we do, in fact, get it. Let's see. If I double this, we do 28 to all of them. Can I bring you below 28? We can do 12... 15 damage. Yes, that brings you to 27, if I can math correctly. Perfect. I think we Footwork Survivor. That actually doesn't guarantee that we can kill it. But it does take 0 damage now. Might have been correct to take 2 there. Play Strike Survivor. No, it was not. No. Good. Shuriken. Okay. Oh my. Now we're getting spicy. This is how a physical damage silent run really gets started. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we gain 1 strength. Notably, we start with 3 attacks in our hand. And being offered a Storm of Steel. Cute. I like Wraithworm a lot. Last one I've got Footwork and Sucker Punch. As we've already done most of the work in making enemies do less damage. Wraithworm makes the enemies do 1 damage. But if they're already doing enough less damage that we don't care about the damage, then we don't need the Wraithworm. Do we take a Storm of Steel here? I mean, it is pretty hype with Shuriken. If only I'd taken Accuracy. This is likely not going to be very good. But what if it isn't? I'll try it. I'm only going to take one of these. I'm not going to take another one from Guardian unless we get something spicy. But it can do some pretty good stuff on turn 1, just saying. And we play all-out attack now to minimize the chance of discarding Storm of Steel. This is better than 2 shivs, right? Yeah, it's 21 versus 12. Good. Then we Storm of Steel. Discard the shivs to create more shivs. Damage cards, hello. Gorgeous. Back up to 2 potions. Definitely feel like the block potion we used earlier was definitely made correctly. We've had a couple situations where that early use prevented having to discard something. Even though we didn't buy the potion at the shop. Endless Agony is pretty hype. Attack 2 times 6, works with a Shuriken, comes with a free upgrade. Very nice. Infinite Blades could also be good for slower Shuriken scaling, but I like just the immediate payout here of this Endless Agony. I even listed it earlier as a card I was specifically looking for with the discard stuff. And I do think now that we have more than enough cards to handle the Guardian with, we could take another combat, but we can't get a potion if I don't use a potion. And I'm pretty happy about our Guardian matchup. Let's take an event and take something random here. Get a card remove or some money, and I'm very content with a card remove. We are going to be adding a lot of attacks to this deck, so we can aggressively purge strike cards now. Let's do it. And we rested, so we have the hit points to lose. Upgrading 1 card prior to the Guardian, I see Neutralize, Quick Slash, and Footwork as pretty good upgrades. Had a couple silent runs in the past where I never got to upgrade the Footwork, even though it was really important. And so I'm going to not have that happen this run and just upgrade the Footwork now. One argument against strike removal is the Bites event. That's true with Molten Egg. It's definitely true. We are keeping the curse because of this not mastered label here. Our current on-stream challenge, the Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge, tasks us with obtaining duplicates of all the different cards in the game and then winning with them to mark them as mastered. So our goal this run is to not remove the Shame, but rather find another copy of Shame, add it to the deck, and then win anyway. That's the goal. The upgrade to Trip is additional vulnerable to all enemies. Doesn't actually increase the amount of vulnerable it does. I'd actually probably upgrade the Trip if it did. But upgrading Trip won't help me at all against the boss we're about to fight, which is one reason I'm not upgrading it here. I don't value that upgrade a whole lot in general, although now that we have the all-out attack, and we're going into Act 2, it might be prudent to grab the Trip upgrade. Wow, now that's certainly a turn 1. I can discard the Endless Agonies and create shivs. I had never considered Endless Agony Storm of Steel a synergy before, but lo and behold, here we are. That's actually pretty good. Then they'll double again when we redraw them. Can't play Unload, though. A classic case. Unload immediately questionable as soon as any other good card is added to the deck that isn't an attack card. Truly a shame. I guess I could just go Agony, Agony, Unload here. For 3 more attacks. Then we have less attacks and more blocks in the deck in the future. Let's do it that way. Yeah, Agony, Agony, Unload. Just really lines up well with the damage threshold on this enemy. Play this as well if you want to, but it doesn't do anything. And now we block for a bit. Ouch. This is a pretty good speed potion. Well, it saves me 6 health. It's not that good. Looks like we might need a little assistance in this fight. I'll do it. It also lets me play the all-in attack, actually, for 16 damage and a 50% chance to not be frail next turn. That is good. Perfect. Okay. Yes, that was worth it. Now we can do Footwork, Sucker Punch, Defend, Deflect, Weaken the boss. And all is well. Curse, curse, curse. Here's where reshuffling those endless agonies might have paid off. We still have enough damage, though. I'll play the Survivor to make sure Shame gets discarded. All's well. Mostly. Slash for 15. Small chance to take some damage. Well, not that small. You're already weakened. Okay, let's just not. Every attack we play while this guy is curled up will result in damage to us, so usually don't want to do that. It's always worth playing Neutralize, at least on this turn. You take 4 damage, but you reduce 4 damage. So it's free damage for you. Might as well. Sucker Punch doing some good work here. Definitely glad we took it over the Dagger Spray in this fight. And probably for most of the rest of the run. Took us a really long time to gain the 3rd point of strength off that shuriken. I think that's just because of the defensive mode turns, though. Now we can play Quick Slash. Got extra block this turn. We should be able to kill the Guardian before anything worse occurs. GG. Shuriken definitely carrying that fight with so much added damage to each attack that gets multiplied by the trip. Well, I specifically said I would not take a second Storm of Steel without some additional synergy. I mean it. I mean it. Still don't think I want the Wraith form. Do we ever consider 1,000 cuts? Not really. Gamercat says, why not Wraith form? Wraith form reduces... So I tend to view this as part of the core block solution for the deck. And... It kind of handles all of your block problem at the same time, which is really nice by giving you essential complete immunity for a steep price. But you can only solve the damage that your deck is taking one time. Once you've already got a plan in place to deal with incoming damage, you no longer need to pick up additional non-synergistic ways to negate that damage. And I'm pretty confident that with upgraded Footwork and Sucker Punch Plus, that we're doing quite fine in the blocking department for now. And so Wraith Form is just diluting our ability to deal damage. Or worse, preventing us from blocking in the way that we're already doing really well by drawing a 3-cost card instead of a 1-cost card. Hippity hip hooray, thanks for the 19 months, woohoo, to you too. I think we skip all 3 of these. Less is more here. But for a boss relic, I was wondering if we'd see Empty Cage specifically. I also quite like Hovering Kite. First time we discard a card each turn, we can gain an energy. And we do have a lot of ways to discard, although note that most of them are kind of inconvenient. Which is a bit worrisome. Be good, thanks for the 6 months of support. Less is more for cards, but more is more for subs. What rare would have been an instant pickup for this deck? I would have happily taken Phantasmal Killer, Adrenaline, Tools of the Trade, not in Venom. The second Unload would have been an instant pick for the Mastery. Alchemize, too. Die would have been pretty good going into Act 2. I would have liked that more than the Dagger Spray. Yeah, Die. Actually, Die Plus. Yes, I would have taken Die Plus pretty happily. Glass Knife with a free plus, also definitely better than not having it. And it's really good with a Shuriken, too. So yes, we would take Glass Knife as well. So to answer that question, there's a lot of rares that I would have liked to see in that card reward, and we didn't see them. Josh Prox, thanks for 31 months in the Prime sub. After Image would have been pretty good as well. So do I go remove 2 or do I take the Kite here? I don't feel like I can effectively use the energy from the Kite. For example, if I play Storm of Steel and gain 1 energy, what does that do for me? Nothing. This deck needs a Dead Branch. Yesterday. I'm going to dunk 2 strikes from this deck. Purge them. We have much better attack cards we'd rather be drawing. And we can add a few more here in Act 2, again with the Molten Egg. I don't care if we get offered bites at this point, we won't be taking them. What will we be taking? Elite fights? Maybe. Shop? Probably. This elite, definitely. Maybe this elite. Don't think so. Do the combat first there. And then this is an optional elite, depending on how we're feeling, I guess. Likewise, an optional shop, again, depending on how we're feeling. We do want a couple events this act. This is the act where we can find an event that offers us a Shame specifically. And it'd be really good to pick up another copy of Shame for the Mastery Challenge. We could try to route into more question marks, but again, still have to win the run. Let's mark in white here, this question mark route. Gets a few more. It's only a couple more, though. It's 2 more? 2 more is still more. That's relevantly more. We'll think on that. Get hecked. What a decisive turn 1 that was. When it comes to Act 2, I often refer to the damage check as being 100 damage. Note the health of the Chosen here. Deal 100 damage in 3 turns to avoid consequence. Chosen doesn't do anything to you on turn 1. May or may not attack you for damage on turn 2. But the big damage arrives on turn 3. And if you can do their entire health bar by then, you avoid the price of having to block that more difficult attack. This is definitely the time where Piercing Wail starts to get better. Who's our act boss here? The Champ. Interesting. Masterful Stab is a fun addition to the deck. Does really good damage for 0 cost. At least the first time we see it. But if we continue to take damage in fights, it quickly becomes unplayable. I think it's an okay addition right now. The leg sweep's okay. Actually, the leg sweep is quite fine. Although a bit expensive at the moment. Yeah, it contributes to even better turn ones. Helps with the shuriken. I'm going to grab this. I think it's just good enough at the moment. Oh. Turn 1 strength, anyone? With the ninja scroll, turn 1 strength seems like a pretty big deal. That's going to allow us to absolutely obliterate elites. Maybe we could go for the burning elite after all. That said, transforming cards could get us another copy of Unload. Any attacks we transform will be, or any attacks that are created by the transform do become upgraded. But I think this relic is just a little bit too strong here in our current situation. Start each combat with 3 strength. Kind of like playing a flex card on turn 1, but it's 3 instead of 2 or 4. And just like the flex card, there are ways to turn that temporary strength into permanent strength. Storm of Steel putting in the work here, and the 1 draw from Quick Slash being relevant because of it. You love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Get out of here, bird nerds. Caw. Surprising difficulty in putting down the last one, though. There we go. Destroyed. Flechettes are here. Deal damage per skill in hand. Actually, those are very good. This is a Flechettes deck. This is absolutely a Flechettes deck. Do I think Mutagen Souvenir is a good combo or potential waste of the souvenir? I think it depends on the deck. In this case, I think it would be really good to just have 3 more strength. Not being able to block other effects like Heart's Vulnerable with the souvenir does have a potential downside, but 3 strength is real good. Flechette slaps really hard. Accuracy is also not terrible for making the Storm of Steel better, but genuinely, I think this Flechette's, in addition to being an unmastered card, is going to be exceedingly effective in the short term. I'm wondering if we do go the question mark route. I feel very deadly right now. Although we would like to maybe buy an acrobatics or a reflex or something. Heck. Let's do it. Can't buy shame. Well, you can, actually. If there's a mirror. But you can also get it by robbing the Vagrant. To get a kunai. Have you no shame? Have you no shame? We have 2 shame. That's a pretty hype find. Let's keep going. What is the purpose of further events at this point? Can't get thwack in either of these 2. Oh well, let's just keep going. We can get apparitions, which I'll refuse for the same reason we refused the Wraith form. Now that we have kunai, it's even more reason not to take those. We have some shame. This is where upgrading Trip would have been nice. Although mostly we're going to play the attacks on this guy anyway, so... Does it really matter? Yes, because we drew all out attack. It does, in fact, matter quite a lot. Well, dang. I think that would have saved me this potion, but I'm pretty happy just using the potion. Satisfying. Juzu bracelets. Normal enemy encounters will no longer happen in question mark rooms. I think that's actually going to immediately trigger. But, no. It might. And there's the tools of the trade we wanted at the boss. Start of your turn, draw 1, discard 1. Very important, actually, to make sure these shames don't end up in our hand. Good card for flechettes, because you get to look at one more card before settling upon a hand. And makes adding stuff like reflex and tactician a lot easier, too. Why draft flechettes when Shuriken incentivizes drafting attacks? You might notice that flechettes is an attack. And benefits massively from plus strength. I've actually never seen silent attacks do more damage than flechettes under the ideal conditions. I've played flechettes for 180 damage against Heart before. And I imagine we could do something similar in this run. I could go for this Elite rather than the Rest Sight. I would really like to upgrade Storm of Steel, actually. Or, not Storm of Steel, Tools of the Trade, excuse me. Let's do that. It's free now. We get offered another curse for another relic. Would at least give me something to remove. I'm pretty happy just removing a strike, though. Or even not going to the shop at all, potentially. Let's not take this particular deal. We definitely don't want to waste one of our opening draws with mutagenic strength. Blood Vial. Blood Vial and Molten Egg. Vampires? Only, huh? I'm pretty happy taking the Sapphire Key. Blood Vial is a slow trickle of healing, not a huge amount, usually. It can help, but not tremendously. Let's not. Greetings. I see you are here to make my life difficult. Very well. Actually, can I kill here? I can. I need to do this. Pretty good turn one. Flechette showing off its usefulness too there. And why we added it to this deck. 20 damage for 1 energy, that card. And that wasn't even a very good hand. For Flechettes. Finisher is okay. Mostly on turn 1. Doesn't work with Storm of Steel, most concerningly. I'm pretty happy with a leg sweep here. Zagasu, did you hear about the Silent who got into clothing design? She has a kunai for fashion. Pretty happy with leg sweep here. So I guess my question is, do we go fire shop or do we risk it on this event here? We got the second shame. I'm not going to try to also get double Necronomicers or anything ridiculous like that. What upgrade would I take? Leg sweep upgrade is okay. We could finally get trip upgraded. Or we could go for the Burning Elite, also a valid option. Knowing it's not Super Slavers actually feels pretty reasonable. And we could double down on Colosseum into Burning Elite, although if I get Colosseum, I really want to go to the shop with over 400 gold at that point. Legend Jerry, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, Jerry. Alright, I think this could be pretty good, actually. Oh, it is Cursed Tome. Interesting. Double Necro would be so funny up until it died to the heart, says Swap Mech. Generously assuming we would get past the champ with that. Enchiridion would be very good. Nelry's Codex would be pretty good too. I don't think we take the Necronomicon at all if we see it. We have no 2-cost attacks other than Masterful Stab, which is pretty funny that that works, theoretically. But the other two are really good. Okay, let's see which one it is. I'll pay the price. We got lots of health here. It is the Necronomicon. Son of a gun. Again, into Dolly's Mirror, into Dead to Champ. Just want to spell that out very clearly. And then we're losing the chance to master Shame for no reason at all. I don't think so. I do not think so. I do still think we can handle the Burning Elite, though. JVD, thanks for 2 months. I don't see a lot of value to replaying Seeds in Spire. If you change your pathing in Slay the Spire, the path you take on the map, then you start to propagate changes through the seed, such that you get offered different cards, and the run starts to radically change. So it's not really a useful decision-making thing, although you can experience kind of the same seed with radically different decks by doing that, which can be interesting. Look at this, 24 damage. Pretty good. Definitely take an escape plan. Draw a card. If it's a skill, gain block. Perfect kind of card. Still want reflexes. Definitely still want reflexes. Wow, that's so much turn 1 damage. Probably KO before the Mystic even gets to heal. Better yet, just kill them both at the same time. Who do you kill first, they say? And I say, what the heck are you talking about? Wow, Deflect with a free upgrade, or a Well-Laid Plans. Kunai and the free upgrade actually says, take this Deflect, ignore the Well-Laid Plans, just get a Runic Pyramid. Easy. This will be really good in Champ as well. I am not going to pick up a Sneck Oil. Although that would have been a good way to get use out of the Necronomicon. Hey! You're not allowed to do that turn 1. That's illegal. Although I can just block you, so... Actually, that's good. Feel free to attack me turn 1. I will laugh at you. I guess I want to play Unload. No, it doesn't matter for Frail next turn. Nope, doesn't matter. That's not good. think this is good, though. Well... No, this is not good. This is quite dire, in fact. Turns out having curses in your deck makes you weak at fights? Who knew? Who knew? Well, at least the gremlins don't have strength next turn. Okay, we only have one energy left, huh? That's trouble. I think I'd better kill you. Note that the Gremlin Leader has healed back to full health from the regen. I think we're in a bit of trouble here. Oh yeah, we are. We are in quite a lot of trouble, actually. We're in a very dire situation, is what we are. Might not be making it past this Gremlin Leader. Draw order here was not good, let's say. Yeah, if only there was a way to hold on to that neutralize. If only I hadn't drawn the deflect on a useless turn. Definitely getting punished for the deflect pickup, that's for sure. At least I get to play 3 attacks here. Finally, progress in the fight. Although again, a bad turn to draw the AoE card. We get attacked again, we might just perish. To keep killing the minions to prevent ourselves from being attacked. Until we can rush for the kill, but the leader keeps healing from the regen. It's really making it hard to make progress here. This is really scary. I think we have to rush for the kill now. Oh no, we got attacked. I think we're just dead. Although we do block for a heck of a lot. Wow. Yeah, we don't have enough here. GG. Alright, so we could not handle the Burning Elite. Not having enough health was not the issue. Even if we rolled into this fight with 50 health, we'd still be just as dead, for the most part. So it goes. I can't say I'm surprised. Yeah, it was such a good deck, right? A real shame to see this one go. Yeah, no, I can't say I'm surprised to see us lose, but I am a little saddened, that's for sure. Different book would definitely have helped. Enchiridion or Nilry's could have made a big difference. In retrospect, I think we needed to go to that store and grab the upgrade at the fire. I think we could have beaten Champ pretty decisively. Really had to grab that acrobatics in Act 1. We didn't get another one later. Feels like we have to master the really bad cards one at a time. Definitely. Yeah, you can't shoulder the burden of many cards that are not carrying their weight. It's just not how Spire works. Anonymous, thank you for the very generous 7 gifted subs. Lucky 7. Maybe Flechette's hurt more than it helped. No, we needed more damage cards for the what got us killed in Gremlin Leader specifically was a lack of damage. Flechette's was helping with the damage, notably did a lot on turn 1 to kill a Gremlin. We needed to either have that dagger spray from Act 1 that we didn't take, or we needed fewer non-attack cards to kill Gremlin Leader. Probably better to leave curses to the clad. I think Silent and Watcher have their moments for curses too. Specifically being able to discard curses for Silent is pretty good. I continue to think she's got good odds at Curse Mastery. I am going to kick things over to the Defect next, but first I got to take a quick break, refill my legs, use the washroom. I'll be back in a few minutes Twitch chat to go forth on the Defect. Don't go nowhere, my friends. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Good catch, Long John. We did indeed master Bandage Up, according to the bot. It was missed in the tracker, so I've updated both the sheet and the title. We're actually at 322. We got a card master today. Yay! Everybody clap, because Bandage Up has been mastered officially. Easy. Glim DP, thanks for 10 months of support. Been watching Ballord for closing in on a year now, and still stunned when I lose. Always expect me to pull through. I appreciate your confidence and belief in my ability to win, despite having curses in my deck, but yes, you do in fact suffer with curse cards, especially on A20, and this is no exception this run. We had a lot of things going for us, but the deck just wasn't quite able to pull it together. I imagine if you replace a couple of these cards with Blade Dance, we do a lot better. But we notably never saw Blade Dance. We saw a couple other ways to get shivs, but we never saw Blade Dance this run. Shame. Choose. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, meaning I'm feeling boss swappy. What do we get? A nuclear battery. Start of each combat, channel 1 plasma. For the Warhammer says, been playing Defect, trying to get to 820 up until 818. Things were smooth, but now it's really hard because the Defect does in fact really struggle with putting up enough damage and block immediately to deal with the elites. You may have to reevaluate some cards you've been schnoozing on. The Defect struggles to get what we call front load in Slay the Spire. Cards that do damage or block immediately on turn 1 or turn 2 for large numbers. These are cards you need to seek out, upgrade, and maintain in order to survive the high ascensions, which ask you to be very quick with your deck's damage and block output. So don't snooze on cards like Leap, Charge Battery, Equilibrium for defense. Auto Shield's also really good for front load, Boot Sequence. Look for cards that block immediately rather than deploying and trying to set up orbs. And look for attacks that deal a lot of damage immediately too. Sweeping Beam, don't sleep on the sweep. Sweeping Beam doesn't feel great, but it does do just enough damage when upgraded to be important for multi-enemy fights, particularly Act 2. Doom and Gloom is a lot better, but also Rip and Tear, Compile Driver, Barrage, some good immediate damage options. How do I evaluate recursion with this boss swap? Relatively low until we get some card draw, at least. Starting with essentially 4 energy is pretty good. Although it has some awkwardness in the early fights with the dual cast, curiously enough. This is my current intended path. Do I really want to go 5 combats? Yes. Let's go with yes. And then we may or may not take some upgrades. I'd like to fight these 2 elites. Definitely. Okay, that looks like a good, rough sketch of a start. I could go through this shop instead if I wanted to. Guess this is also an option. Early dual cast remove could be something with the nuclear battery. That's true. Intriguing thoughts. Very aggro slime friend. Although I don't think having the starter relic would have changed that. Stuff like Overclock can help, definitely, when it comes to dealing with high Ascension elites as well. Ball Lightning, not bad for damage. I also see a Hello World here, which is never better than at the start of a run. Particularly good with the additional energy. Creates 1 card per turn for us to play. Like I said, don't snooze on a card like Leap either. It's actually, although simple, very effective relative to the energy cost. Good against our Act Boss, the Guardian, as well. Indeed, but it's up against Ball Lightning is a pretty valid argument here. We do want to take on some elites pretty soon. Don't sleep on Leap, that's right. Sleep. Dexterity Potion further incentivizes this Leap, actually. Try it. Take this Leap. Food. Fun fact, cards can't help you if you don't draw them. Dang. There's actually nothing I could have done with that draw order. 2 high roll health, max damage lice is pretty nasty too. And our first fight was already bad, so we're actually down a lot of hit points suddenly. It's a bit of a bummer. More block cards. Charge battery and leap, huh? Or we take the boot sequence. I talked about boot sequence. What do I think is the common attack that most improves the basic deck of each class? Yes, I would say Ball Lightning, maybe Cold Snap in some cases for Defect. Cut Through Fate for Watcher. Pommel Strike for Ironclad. And on Silent, I'd be tempted to say Blade Dance, even though that's not an attack. That's cheating. I'm gonna grab another block card. I might regret that. Gonna struggle to deal damage now, but at least we can block. We can make a lot of energy, too. This deck wants a Compile Driver post-haste. Let's dual cast that so we can dual cast the Zap Orb now. The legendary Zap Orb. What about Anger on Ironclad? Also pretty good. What about Thunderstrike on Defect? Does that most improve the starting deck? How about a White Noise? Random powers can be quite nice. Go for the Eyes technically does damage. Huh, definitely want some more card rewards. Are we bad at... We're bad at fights? We're bad at some of the fights. I, too, am addicted to White Noise. It's not a healthy addiction, mind you. Maybe I should go to this shop and remove a Defend, now that we've added 2 block cards. It's curious. I'm definitely cool with not taking that first Elite. We just go for the extra upgrade here. Then fight the Burning Elite with potions and decent cards. Yeah, Knob's definitely getting angrier and angrier with time. Let's go to this store. I'm not feeling that confident right now. Double White Noise. We can buy Meteor Strike. We can buy Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike goes very hard if we can play it, and the Nuclear Battery actually makes it surprisingly playable. Do I add a second Ball Lightning? Or wait, that's a first Ball Lightning? Yes, we had that. Lose 2 gold. Or I can trade away my health that I don't have a lot of. I'm gonna lose 2 gold. Decide the mess is not worth it. What the unholy heck do I upgrade here? Ball Lightning, I guess? Want some damage. I don't want to upgrade Meteor Strike before I know I can actually play it. We could upgrade Zap or Dualcast. I like upgrading one of the block cards, too. The charge battery, specifically. Although I think I should upgrade the Ball Lightning first. Let's do Ball Lightning first, then. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Also, seems like a gremlin knob trampled him. You're in no mind to find out what happened here. But you are of a mind... to find some loot. You found a relic! And exit without a sound. Easy. Easy peasy. Good relic, too. Courier. Merchant now restocks. That'll multiply our gold by 1.2, meaning we have effectively 0 gold instead of 0 gold. Actually, it's 1.25, excuse me. So that means we have 0 gold instead of 0 gold instead of 0 gold. That was not electrodynamics. Dang it, White Noise, you're drunk. This is really the one fight we didn't want to land in. That's bad. It's very bad. It's very, very bad. Dang it. We are in big trouble. Yeah, the AoE check. We have no AoE. Or damage of any kind, really. Maybe wanted to do 2 strikes instead of the lightning orb, but I figured that lightning orb would last a while. Feels like we might want to use the dexterity potion here. Feels like we might not want to go for any elite fights. That's a bummer. This is going to save me quite a bit of health, huh? Although, next turn I'm full blocking anyway, right? Actually, this probably only saves me 4 health this turn and then never again. It's actually not. Having this dead weight of a meteor strike is also not helping our case here. At least we get a potion. Offered another ball lightning and a hologram. Get a card out of the discard pile. Hologram I value quite a lot. And I think we need some immediate help too. I don't think this path is reasonable anymore. I think a Gremlin Knob will just do us in, so let's try something a little different here. Now I have good reason to upgrade Zap or Dualcast because of Hologram. Could have taken Streamline Hologram. We've already got good things to Hologram, though. Namely the Ball Lightning and potentially the Meteor Strike. Yeah, I like the Dualcast upgrade here. Make that 0 cost. We'll probably rest after this fight. Or we might just die immediately. That's also a fun option. Looks like we won't. At least not yet. Once again, these lice are very chunky. Where's the 12 health lice? Oh no. Not again. Static discharge. Alright, that does approximately nothing. I can kill none of them. And the incoming damage is 23, which will exactly kill us if we don't use the dexterity potion. What a day. What a day. You were, of course, secretly 8 damage the whole time. Guess we strike you twice. It's tough, man. Smoke bomb. All right, well, we won't die in the next fight. I do like Equilibrium a lot. Multicast is interesting. Turbo is interesting. But Equilibrium is the thing that's going to let us actually play this Meteor Strike. And let me tell you, if we can survive long enough to get this to actually start working, oh boy. This is going to be beautiful. Once again, don't want to streamline, shockingly. Yet to get an actually good power off that. That's unfortunate. Hello, Ball Lightning defend. I could do Zap defend. I might actually get to Meteor Strike. It finally happened. Bonk. May it be the first of many. Defrag is here. Hello World is back. Skim is much better, though. Draw 3. We're starting to head in the right direction here. How do we feel about heat sinks? Too early. Currently too early. Ingwe, thanks for the 5 months, by the way, and Maharaja, thanks for 10 months. Is Defrag okay? It's only okay. I'm not going to be upgrading Defragment, and most of our orbs are going to be Plasmas from here on out, so I really don't think the Defrag is going to benefit us that much. Does having Relic like Prayer Wheel change the mentality about speculative cards? Yes, we are much more likely to find quote-unquote synergies here, or I'm much more likely to be able to force a build if I can look at many additional card rewards. Alright, that means we're going to skip this one, and we're going to upgrade a Hologram going into Guardian. I'm actually not 100% sure that we beat Guardian. We could definitely get slapped on turn 2 with a bad draw and just die. But we need that upgrade, so here goes. Can I just go to Act 2? That's not ideal. So if I don't play Skim, we draw exactly these 5 cards next turn. I can Hologram Dual Cast and play the Meteor Strike. So I think we just play Strike Ball Lightning here. Sir Van Buren, thanks for 37 months. The 3 years plus. Much love to having you hang around for so long. This could help us too. Of course, we are vulnerable going into this turn. Could be a problem, although we do have a lot of good block cards. So I see that we're okay. Don't feel like I need 3 Plasma, so let's play the Ball Lightning here. 2 is sufficient. This is 20 block, which means we can play Meteor Strike. Ouch. So we take 2 hits. Go down to 1 Plasma. Let's not play Ball Lightning then. If I play all of these attacks, we go down to no plasma orbs, and I have a really hard time getting started again. Let's refrain from playing this ball lightning for the moment. I wonder if I needed to use the focus potion to win this. Maybe I still do. Certainly looks like we need to use every little bit of help that we can get. Yeah, it's Blappin' time. I could have followed Skim, huh? Interesting option. Don't play any of these because I don't want to redraw any of them. Although we could play Strike, take one, channel a free Lightning Orb. That actually seems important. GG. A narrow victory over the Guardian, but we do successfully survive Act 1. And the sooner we can get this Meteor Strike thing online, the better. How about a reboot? Reshuffle the draw pile. It's not that good, but it is unmastered, and none of the other options are that good. I was hoping we'd see Seek, or another Meteor Strike, or something similar, but no luck. I guess we'll take a reboot. Although it's questionable whether it even helps us. Sometimes it'll draw cards, sometimes it'll be deadweight. No Snecko either. It's either Velvet Chokers, Sacred Bark, or Tiny House. Oof. Those are all terrible. Velvet Choker in particular is useless because a deck with Meteor Strike is a deck that wants to try to play a lot of cards in one turn. Unless you're maybe multicasting. Jacob, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, I'll take the Tiny House, but I'm not going to be enthusiastic about it. We do get Zap upgraded. We're offered double energy. Go for the eyes and reinforced body. And I have to say, this deck wants a reinforced body. Double energy, a little tempting, but the premium block is far more important. If we can get our hands on a reprogram, we might have the ability to get something really interesting going. Probably can't dodge elites forever, but we may not want to fight more elites just yet. Let's focus on beating Chosen and go from there. Don't think this is a fight we want the Strength Potion for, but hey, maybe it is. Never really know. Ooh, not quite, huh? But we can play the Reinforced Body. Let's just hold out the Ball Lightning. Yeah, you're just dead next turn, so that's fine. That's pretty good, actually, as far as Chosen fights go. Tips for fighting the Stabbing Book as the Defect. Almost always outscales you. Lightning Orbs. However you can get them. Static Discharge is particularly good. Tempest is pretty good. Consume helps a lot with getting enough focus to make the orbs do enough damage. Dark Orb can work really well also. Pretty hard to do enough damage to the Book of Stabbing with just attacks. Unless you have Claw, maybe. Ooh, upgraded Hologram is good. Hello World keeps getting offered to us. I still don't think we want it. But I do want another Hologram. For sure it's easier. I think I'm going to go to the shop because we are in desperate need of some alterations to this deck. Feels weird to remove a Strike. Maybe I should remove a Defend. Yeah, I should. Apotheosis and Orange Pellets. Interesting. Apotheos is not that good. A lot of the key stuff already upgraded here. Madness is odd. Turbo looks pretty good. Yeah, especially with 2 holograms, Turbo looks really good. Definitely down for Carter Move Turbo. Let's do that. Puzzle would be very good as well. If I could do Turbo... Oh, I can do Turbo Puzzle. Turbo Puzzle. But surely we have to get some of these cards removed. Surely. And there's a stack underneath that Turbo. Maybe Compile Driver? No, we only have 2 orb types. We can take a Compile Driver for free. I don't have to pay for one. How do you like your elites? Unavoidable. That's how. Good luck to us. Gagula, thanks for the 17 months. Let the slaying begin. That was hologram for hologram. Let's just reboot. Easy. Not bad. Second Meteor Strike has arrived. Here we go. The blappening can truly get started now. Excellent. Do I take a Sunder? I don't think I need to. Loop to loop a Plasma Orb. Actually, not the world's worst idea. Actually, Loop could do some good work in this deck. Yeah, I'll take a Loop. Might need to upgrade it or something, but I definitely like it. Question is, can we kill enemies fast enough if we don't draw a way to play Meteor Strike on turn 1? This is going to be a big test. I definitely feel like I should have taken that Sunder, just looking at these 3. But it is what it is. How will we do? Good. We drew the Meteor Strike. Encouraging. 24 damage. I may want to use the Fear Potion here. Yeah. For 12 extra damage here. Or I could do 26 plus... You could do Meteor Strike Ball Lightning here also. With the Strength Potion. Be a bit better distributed damage. Let's use the Strength Potion then. Do it like this. Still taking a bunch of damage, unfortunately. Might as well White Noise for the chance of something useful. Did not get anything useful. Although it might have been useful if I'd played it earlier in the turn. We did not do that, so alas. Not that bad. There we go. This one we can take. Upgraded free Compile Driver. And second unupgraded Compile Driver, or maybe a Recycle. This deck would definitely do silly things with Recycle. I'll grab Compile Recycle. Question is, are we going to get to live long enough to make it all work? That I'm not sure about. Definitely turns like this are a bit of a problem currently. Self-repair would be nice. There's the reprogram. Oh, man. And a recursion plus. I choose to believe. Need this reprogram for champ. I think we're not going to make it in the short term here, but I hope. I really hope. Master Nicken, thanks for the 4 months in the Prime sub. Yeah, it really has the potential to be crazy. It also has the potential to just get killed, unfortunately. Because of draws like this, where we can't quite get started. Next turn's going to be really, really, really bad. Not a hologram, unfortunately. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Ouch. But now we can play Meteor Strike. That's very good news. Need to get rid of some cards here. That's a pretty acceptable turn next turn. Although we might be better off doing hologram skim. Yeah, we will be. We don't want that to be next turn. We want this to be now. Not great. If I draw Reinforce, though, I can block this easy peasy. I might also be able to just kill you this turn with the Fear Potion. 39 plus 39, yes. With the Fear Potion, we just kill. Although we might not need it. And I can decide after playing Compile. Let's play Compile first. Hologram. Yes, we don't need it. Because this is 9 times X. 63 is 9 times 7. Cool. Oh, or I can just kill without the potion, too. Even better. Even better. Toxic Egg. When we add a skill to the deck, it is upgraded. With Prayer Wheel, that's kind of cool. Overclock Plus is here to give us immediate card draw, which seems exceedingly important in getting this deck off the ground. amazing. It's also unmastered, in case we find another one. I think that's more reason not to upgrade here. Just sleep again. Take all the hit points we have. Get a question card? Oh my god, if we can survive this next elite fight, we'll be in actually pretty good shape here. So many upgraded cards await us, but first, we have to get past these guys. Which is dubious. We'd already be dead if I had chosen to upgrade a card. So that's good. Holding on for dear life here. But I don't think we have enough life to hold on. No, not quite. Not quite. Classic delayed value relic. None of these relics really provide immediate effect. All of them are gradual per reward sort of deals. Get exactly KO'd by the slavers. That's how it goes sometimes. I think this one I'll run back on the defect. We can do better than that. If only we'd taken all the Hello Worlds. It's a shame. That deck was actually really close to really coming together. And scaling up into something that could defeat the Heart. But just wasn't consistent enough. Couldn't play the Meteor Strikes quite early enough. Couldn't get damage down on enemies quite early enough. So close. So close. Would a bottle have helped? Maybe? Maybe. Died because we traded away the 2 gold. Could be. One moment, I'm just going to open the window here. Let there be light. It's Amazing says, what are my top 3 games in terms of hours played? On Steam, I think number 1 would be Slay the Spire. Number 2 is Path of Exile. And then number 3 would be XCOM Enemy Unknown with the Long War mod. All 3 of those are in the 1,000 hours plus category. Curse Transform 2. Do I stream Path of Exile? I tried doing so once. Found it is not a good game for streaming. Will not stream it again. I also won't play it again, because I think the game has jumped the shark metaphorically 3 or 4 times at this point. Oh, I have no way of measuring playtime on games that aren't on Steam. I imagine I've put more hours into Neverwinter Nights than I have Path of Exile, but I have no way to track that. What is the hardest game I've ever played? Oh, man. Probably the first one I can point to is Spelunky 2. That's probably amongst the hardest games I've ever played. Baba Is You was also very hard. I have a lot of hours in the Total War series at large. If you summed all the Total War games, I've definitely played well over 1,000 hours between Shogun 2 and Napoleon Total War and the Warhammer games. I did play Spelunky 2 on stream. Didn't get very far. My furthest I've done in Spelunky 2 is just beating Tiamat at the end. I've never even gotten to Cosmic Ocean. Playing some more Brotato later? Yes, we'll be doing some Brotato after Spire today, although I would like to get a winning run. Am I in the mood to boss swap again? Not really. I'll just do the Lament thing. Go this way. It's easy, 4 upgrades, 3 elites. I like that. Be even better if I could go this way, though. 3 upgrades, 3 elites, take out the Burning Elite. Defect can definitely do an early Burning Elite pretty well, and this shop placement makes it pretty reliable. Curse Transform 2 could go really well for that as well. Okay, let's do that. Who is our Act Boss? Hexaghost. I'm going to transform 1 strike, 1 defend. We get Claw Capacitor. Oh boy. Wouldn't call that an improvement. We'll see what we can do, though. Any one game I've played via the community game vote that stands out as a favorite? Outer Wilds was definitely up there. Currently really enjoying Against the Storm. Oh. 2 claws on floor 1. Now we're talking. How did I enjoy Tunic on the weekend? I am having a blast with Tunic, and I cannot wait to play more. We're going to continue Tunic on Saturdays until we finish it, in the tradition of, oh hey, I found a cool game via the game vote. It's only getting worse. 2 random upgrades. Our upgrades are not very good at the moment. I am not going to take this trade, because I need our health. Yes, I need our health. You heard me. Could have had double injury. Shame is we've already won that way. Did Enter the Gungeon ever hit the stream? Enter the Gungeon did win the game vote. I played it a couple of times. Our best run made it to the Dragon in Enter the Gungeon. But I never beat that game in any fashion, nor did I end up revisiting it. Found it required a little bit too much kind of like wiki-style knowledge when it came to things like chest rarities and where to spend your keys and various things. But definitely a cool game at its core and pretty fun to play. Do I think Against the Storm would be good a fit if your wife likes things like Pharaoh and Caesar? Yes, Charnan. I'll also note that Against the Storm has a really customizable difficulty system, so whether your wife wants something that is challenging and requires careful managing of the settlement, or just wants kind of a sandbox to kick around in, both of those are pretty well accommodated by Against the Storm. Scrape to go with 2 claws. It is fated. It even discards the injury, which is not a 0-cost card. It's happening. Now we just need a 3rd claw from this combat to really lock in. Although we keep having these lousy turn 1s. Yikes. Strike, strike here. Orbs kill here. Claw? Claw! Ha ha! Easy every time. The claw is law. Alright, surely with 3 claws and a scrape, we can beat an elite, right? Maybe you don't want to go for the Burning Elite because reasons, but I need to go to the shop first, so yeah, we kind of have to lock ourselves into that Burning Elite. We are going to upgrade Scrape, draw 5 cards. Other option is upgrade Zap to make it 0 cost. Sentries are going to murder us. Probably going to buy card remove and a potion at the shop here. Yeah, the 5th draw gets us back to the claws faster. I'm going to go with the scrape upgrade first. Pog. Add an all for one. Try really hard not to die to that elite. I think we removed the curse over taking a strength potion. That curse is really bad. Also, having exactly 15 cards is pretty important. That way the all for one can't be the very bottom card. Steam Barrier is pretty good with all for one and scrape. But I'm going to lose the injury here. Our main concern in this elite fight, win as quickly as we can. And good news, it is Gremlin Knob, who is definitely the best elite to fight here. Well, maybe Legovilin's a little bit better. This is an awesome draw. We can go Claw, all for one. Claw, 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 Scrape, and then any additional claws we draw. Which I think means we get to play this Defend. Right, because we do 7... Let's just do some quick math. 7, 9, 11, 13. That's exactly 40. 50, 60. 66. Yes, we're exactly killing with the current cards that we see. That's pretty exciting. Bonk. And one more. 5 claws in 1 turn. That's what you want to be doing with the claw deck on Defect. The more card draw we can add, the better. There's that Steam Barrier for those who wanted it. We can just take it for free now. And I think that is pretty good. Self-repair also a pretty good option. Although doesn't work with the scrape. And I've got a healing potion. I'm going to go with the Steam Barrier. Not going to take a reprogram. At least not yet. The boot does make the first claw do 2 more damage. Don't think that's good enough reason to pick it up, though. A claw. Hurts to put Steam Barrier in the discard, but maybe the all for one will work. No, we discarded it too. I'm in danger. A lot of danger. Danger over. We get a Pantograph, which will heal us at the start of the Hexaghost fight. Okay. And Auto Shields, Barrage, Double Energy. None of those are that important. I don't think we take any of them. I would take a Boot Sequence as far as block goes. But I don't think Auto Shields is good enough. The damage Hexaghost deals, Solar System Wolf, is based on your hit points at the beginning of turn 2. So the Pantograph does indeed increase the amount of damage Hexaghost will attack you for. Snecko Oil is interesting. Beam Cell's pretty good. Adds Vulnerable. I also like Machine Learning for more card draw, which is good with Claw. But let's add Beam Cell. Being able to make our enemies vulnerable is very important, and becomes a very good upgrade. Do I dare go into this elite fight with the current health total? I'm not sure that we should. I'm completely okay with fighting Gremlin Knob. It's the 3 sentries that are actually a really big problem for us at the moment. Yeah, as chat notes, sentries seem like they're death with 19 hit points. And I think I'd rather rest and take the elite than not rest and don't take the elite. How do we get the all for one? It was on sale at the shop. Lucked out. Speaking of shops, here's another shop offering me recycle. Or we could just remove a card. I have no interest in a defragment for this deck. Although maybe I should. There is a capacitor. We have no orbs yet, though. Deck wants Cool-Headed, specifically, as the orb-generating card. I think we just remove. Tempting to remove capacitor, but we'll remove strikes. I agree, Glacier would be pretty good. It is sentries. And yes, our turn 1 is pretty miserable here. I'm not going to go using the Snecko Oil quite yet, though. Definitely would have appreciated finding a Chiller Glacier prior to this point. Okay, now I am going to use the Snecko Oil. This may or may not end well for us. Draw 5 cards, and then randomize the cost of everything in my hand. Below par. We have a 0-cost defend now, but this claw is no longer free, the beam cell is no longer free, the scrape got more expensive. Say we low-rolled that. The good news is, all for one still returns 4 cards to my hand. It looks like we have an exact kill on you. 7 plus 9 plus 11. Oh, plus 10 more, actually. Okay, so a pretty good turn overall, despite everything. We even get to keep 1 block on Steam Barrier here. Good enough? Certainly good enough. Oh wow, I even drew the block cards. Cool. Claw here then. That really wasn't that bad. Overclock is back. Actually, this is a deck that really likes Overclock. Because the faster we can draw into those claws and get them back, the better. I think we actually upgrade the Overclock. I'm pretty sure this is correct. Even going into Hexaghost, I'm pretty sure that's correct. Maybe I don't want to use it the first time we draw it. We can get it back with all for one here. And yes, that over beam cell, because with the Overclock, we can just draw every card at the same time. And therefore, we get the beam cell. You also don't need to upgrade beam cell if you could play it 2 or 3 times in the same turn, which is where we're headed. Let's use it now. Scrape is guaranteed going to draw beam cell claw, for example. Although I want to reshuffle this before I do that. Here, for example, I don't want to overclock. We just want to all for one back all of my 0-cost cards. Maybe we now overclock to reshuffle without these 2 defends? Let's do that. And again, beam cell. Note, with only 1 unupgraded beam cell in the deck, we have 2 vulnerable on Hexaghost. So again, I ask, why would I upgrade the beam cell? GG. I think one of the best boss relics we could find at this point would be Empty Cage. I might take a Machine Learning for 1 draw per turn. That's pretty good. It's even better with an innate upgrade, because then Scrape can't discard it. Let's take this. The Claw-Abiding Citizen. And we're offered Fusion Hammer, Sacred Bark, or Velvet Choker. Well, it's not going to be Velvet Choker, I can tell you that. I guess Sacred Bark's kind of interesting. Although we do appreciate 4 energy, don't we? No, let's go Fusion Hammer. No more upgrades for me. Only claws. Card remove at 125. Definitely want to fight lots of elites now that we have a Fusion Hammer. Since we can no longer scale via upgrades. I figure we do something like this. Take 3 elites. What is going to be this deck's solution to the heart? Block-wise, that's a good question. We're going to have to find answers. Better question, what's going to be this deck's solution to Act 2? And losing all of our hit points immediately. Frost Orbs could be a way. I really don't want Cold Snap, though. It's not the Frost Orb we're looking for. Cool-Headed or Chill. Only, please. Second Scrape is not only a mastery candidate, but genuinely just a really good card. Could maybe buy a potion. I don't feel like it. Let's fight this nerd instead. Ouch. And the turn 1s are bad, the turn 2s are usually a kill. It's kind of a delicate balance we're riding here. Though it looks like we're falling flat again. Bummer. That's all the draw was on the bottom this time. Reinforced Body might be an important block card. We don't have a good way to block yet. I've already seen we don't really need an upgraded Beam Cell, although a second one is somewhat welcome. We need some survivability, is what we need. Oof, discarding all for 1 doesn't feel good there. Scrape into Sundial, the power. Better not add any more days to the draw pile here. Lest we perish on this turn, potentially. Let's reshuffle here. Looks like we survived, at least. Whew. Pile Driver, Melter, Turbo. None of these do anything good. And indeed, as noted in chat, X is never 0, so there's no synergy between Reinforced Body and Scrape or All for 1. Huh. course, now we get offered Cursed Tome. I cannot even look at the tome because it costs 21 hit points, which we do not have. We're going to rest, and we're going to take our no potions into this elite fight. Oof. Might be another short run here. Definitely getting ourselves clobbered. Gremlin Leader in particular has had it out for us today. Looks like this run will be no exception. Yeah, eerily familiar feeling. However, this is fine. Gotta take damage to make damage. Here we go. Now we overclock. Claw. Hey. No, this is fine. I can just kill you right now. Easy. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That definitely could have been worse. We get a form of healing, the meal ticket. Heals at shops. We get a potion, finally. And another machine learning is pretty good. Slows us down a little bit more on the first cycle through, but I think super worth it. All hail a new channel cutie. Show those waffles if you got them, Twitch chat. Welcome, welcome, Terrainco, to the illustrious list of channel cuties. I'll get you added right away. All hail. You're on the list. And I'm taking this machine learning, even if it's the last thing I do. Ominous phrasing. I guess we scrape before we play Claw. Yeah, it is the last thing I do. And so it was. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Exactly killed. Definitely showing one of the big weaknesses of Claw as a card and as a deck archetype in general. Claw is really, really not very good on turn 1. By virtue of being a gradually scaling up card. And it turns out being good on turn 1 is what you have to do on A20. So the Claw really does not have much of a niche on High Ascension for that reason. Self-repair skip could have made the difference potentially. Yes, self-repair could have definitely changed things for us. Although I don't think it would have changed our fate entirely. I think it would have made us get a little bit further, perhaps. But it's hardly like that was the first fight where we took a whole bunch of damage, so I think we're having a continual problem. And unfortunately, every battle has a turn 1. Angel of Death with 8 months, thank you for the Prime sub. I guess I'll do a palette cleanser of a Watcher run. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. But I'm going to be in revenge mode here. Take back what was taken from us. No, I know better than to boss swap when the Spire is angry with me. That's a terrible idea. Ecto every time. No thank you. Absolutely no thank you. Stay in Wrath? I think so. Correct. 20 bucks and an Empty Fist. That's a good start. We were just talking about Empty Fist with its super powered upgrade. What would I say is the worst boss swap relic? It's easily Busted Crown. Busted Crown is basically the only boss swap outcome that can force you to lose the run without any control input on the player's choice. You can just have a really, really low roll start. Calling Bell could have a similar effect, but it's much less likely than the Busted Crown is to be a disaster. Turns out you need cards to win the card game. Who knew? Baru says, I don't even know if I can win from a Busted Crown start. It's not impossible. Particularly on Watcher. I'd estimate for a top player on Ascension 20 going for the heart, with a Busted Crown start, you win maybe half the time. The other characters, a third to a quarter of the time. We've shown off on this channel an Ascension 20 Busted Crown start turning into a heart kill on every character class, so it's absolutely possible. But it is not easy. Definitely not easy. Gonna need some good luck with relics, or some really lucky card rewards for it to work out. Chemix Transmutation, that's cute. Like I said, I am in revenge mode, though. So I'm going to do the following. Take a basic defend, although I won't like it here. It's fine. Not my wisest choice. I'm still weak here, too. No, that was not wise. Oh, shoot. The weakness. The weakness. It's fine. Huh. It's actually a really good card reality. It's almost better than the Vault. In the long run, the Vault is definitely going to be better, but in terms of beating this elite and this elite, the Car of Reality is much better. Angry Bavarian with 8 months of support. Vault's all about taking a free turn. The later into the run you get, the better this is, with more relics that activate at sort of turn and more base energy per turn. So Vault is definitely a really good long-term card, but right now I have an elite to kill. Sirpak, thanks for 32 months of support. I think we need to take this Car of Reality. It's very good in this fight especially. Although, so is waking up with Eruption, follow-up, Strike, Empty Fist. Show me the Crescendo card. Time for math. If I Crescendo, I have 4 energy left. We can do Eruption, follow-up, Carve, Smite. How much damage is that? 18 plus 7, 25, doubled to 50. 59 damage. Double check. 18 plus 7, 25. Yeah, not quite enough. Or no, wait, this is not 9. This is twice 9. That is enough. 18 plus 50 is 68. Yes, that makes sense. Eruption is doubled. Nice. We get a Vajra, and so that turn right there is why Carve Reality trumped Vault in that previous card reward. If we had Vault instead of Carve Reality, that was never going to work out. Ooh, Simmering Fury is a favorite of mine. Consecrate's also very good with +1 strength. Let's take Consecrate. It's a Consecrate card. And we can also remove, transform, or upgrade. Removal looking really good. Upgrade looking pretty good. Let's shrink the deck. Remove another defend card. Hello. This is not a fight for the potions. We go Empty Fist, follow up, Vigilance. Use that Miracle on turn 1. If Cut Through Fate draws Carve Reality, can I kill? $15.21. This is going to be 7 plus 13, another 40 damage. Oh, yeah. Although, hold on. What if I subtract 8? Yes. Okay, so I can actually Cut Through Fate first. And if we see Carve Reality, we get a kill. No luck, huh? Okay, we just retain it till next turn then. The Crescendo, that is. Take the 8 and win. Calm card is good. I just used the Windows calculator on the side, Solar System Wolf. Nothing too fancy. Flying Sleeves is actually better than normal with Vajra, but we don't need another attack here. I think we want the card draw / calm. Sometimes just using the big old brain, that's right. Definitely correct. I'm gonna skip that potion. Ooh. Nice time to find meat on the bone when you're just below half health. And I can sacrifice some health because we have meat on the bone. Ouch. We get a courier. Now the merchant lets us get a discount. Cool. Let's take another event. Ranwid, giving us another relic. We can lose the regen potion, 66 gold, or Empty Fist. I'm willing to sell Empty Fist for 66 gold. Don't even need it anymore now that we have the inner piece. See you later, Empty Fist. Thanks for the stone calendar. Go this way. Lots of relics so far in Act 1. I'm really impressed. Current upgrades that are good include Eruption, Consecrate. Actually, Crescendo is a really nice upgrade. Let's upgrade that. Retaining zero cost Wrath can do some cool things. Don't wake up. Perfect. I think we just try to kill in 2 turns here. We could crescendo first, have 5 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Keep the miracle. Let's just go. Keep the follow-up for next turn. Might not be enough damage, though. Actually, we could end up dead if the last card doesn't get us a kill. This will not be enough, huh? Concerning. The last card will either be a damage card or a calm entry, though. There's no such thing as no damage. So I think we're fine. This is why having only 2 defense is really important for this character. Easy vigilance every time. There was never any danger. Yeah, and if we drew any attack card, we had the kill. So there were actually 0 bricks with that draw, even though it looked scary. There was no chance of death. Was Vigilance our worst to draw? It might have been. Halt. Definitely like the potion belt. Immediately full of 3 potions. Skip these. Surprise! It's a slime. Ow. I guess I'm okay taking some damage here, but I don't like it. Use this. And now you're dead. Take our empty fist back. I don't feel like we need it, though. Beat on the bone does good work, too. Yeah, we're probably going to hold this regen potion for next act. I don't see it having a lot of use here. 35 health is actually quite good for Hexaghost. How do I improve our Hexaghost matchup? By upgrading Eruption, that's how. Upgrading Inner Peace, also somewhat decent. Our main concern is not getting caught in Wrath on the big attack turns. Which could be next turn. Yeah, there's a chance we brick and die if we don't draw Cut Through Fate, Vigilance, or Inner Peace next turn. So I'll skip the initial Wrath, keep the Crescendo. We have a bit of help from Stone Calendar in this fight, so I'm not too worried. Next turn looks like a great turn to go Wrath. Although I will take a full 12. I guess that's fine. Ha! Or nothing. Even better. Perfect. Go Carve, Defend, Defend, back into Wrath next turn. Couldn't have asked for a better draw order here. This is truly flawless. Stone Calendar, take us home. GG. I like Ragnarok with Vajra as a general rule. Nice big slapper of a card. How's it going, Shaganu? The 322 out of 352 in our title is in reference to our Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge, where we're challenging ourselves to win with all of the different cards in the game. So we have to take... Each card is separately mastered by defeating the heart with 2 or more copies of that card. Because I'm a masochist. Do we transform and upgrade 3, or do I take 3 relics? Yeah, if you want to follow along with the runs without watching the stream directly, the website is an awesome way to do that. A full run history and cool numeric breakdown of all sorts of stuff. Really impressed with the BelaLord.tv website. Is it never ectoplasm here? I think with Courier, it should never be ectoplasm. We're getting bonus returns on our money. Shutting off our money income is going to hurt quite a lot. That said, the 4 energy can definitely be useful. But I'm thinking transform and upgrade here. Do strike, strike, defend into 3 upgraded cards. Get 3 rushdowns. Or meditate, tranquility, 4 and influence. These are awesome cards for this deck. Meditate puts us into calm and puts cards back into our hand. Tranquility is a nice get out of wrath free card, and this will do 0 cost of damage to enemies. That's really good stuff. Lots of blue. Yeah, really good Astrolabe. Really, really good Astrolabe. No. Maybe. Not sure I actually want 2 shops. I would love to keep removing starter cards. The fewer starter cards, the better, really. Would this deck take a like water? At this point, it's pretty good. We have 4 commentary cards. That's good. Out of 16, that's really reliable. Exceedingly reliable. Alright. Secret technique. Not the world's worst apotheosis, actually. It's a pretty good apotheosis. Ironclad, suddenly. Get bonked. Halt looking a bit better. Not good enough without an upgrade. Don't need a bowling bash either. The Saint with 32 months. Add more months to the pile. Shame is still not mastered. Alright. Get a Maw Bank. That's funny. Yeah, shame really hurts with all these block cards that we totally have. What if I bought question card? Probably just want to buy a different relic later. Lantern? Lantern's good. Buy Lantern. How about Nunchaku? Let's buy that too. Good talk. And choose one of 20 cards. I like it. Indignation or Wallop? This deck wants Indignation. Womp womp. Is it regen potion time? I don't think it is. We've got meat on the bone. Become spicy, Ragnarok. It's your time to shine. Tranquility Inner Peace? I think so. Interesting. Double interesting. Energy Potion blocks for 8. That's not important, right? We want to take the full damage to go below half. Although, if I block for 8, we take 6. Go to 42 minus 6, 36, which is already below half. So that's still pretty good. Alright, fine. Times 6. So actually better to do this. Tori! If I'd known that was coming, I might have bought Tungsten Rod at the previous shop. I'll take a Fear No Evil Plus. And we're still looking for a Rushdown. Ow. But my face, though. Thank goodness for the meat. There it is. I guess we'll go. How's it going, Mezek? Sounds like you're asking about Brotato. Explorer. Gotta give Explorer another try. It's definitely a tough potato. Extra starchy, you know? Sure. If it's worth having, it's worth upgrading. Chitara, thanks for this kind words. Hello and welcome from the YouTube. We're at 80% potion chance. I should definitely take this fight. Surprise! It's the avocado again. Yeah. Easy peasy. And that's a good card with an upgrade for sure. Deal 9, scry 3, draw 1. Can't complain about that. Still no rushdown, though. Hand agreed plus with membership card courier. We're 1 gold short, unfortunately. It's a true crime. Can either remove a card or add the toolbox. Hard to say no to card remove, quite frankly. What about establishment to go with meditate? Actually not terrible. We would need more card draw for that to feel particularly good. Save money for mirror next act. With these price reductions, we can afford mirror just off the money that the boss drops, so there's no need for that. I'm just gonna remove a strike. Bummer. Oh, that didn't even help me. Double bummer. Yeah, just threw away that potion for no reason. This will have to do. Bag of Preparation draws more cards on turn 1. That's very good. Could scry with Foresight. Chemical MD, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sip Club. How are we going to kill Champ before Champ kills us? Duplicate a card in your deck. Might have to be Like Water, actually. I don't feel like we beat Champ with Double Shame. Shame is the harder to master card, but again, still gotta win. So let's dupe Like Water. See how this goes. And we need a snooze, because Champ is still gonna hit us really hard here. Just entirely too hard. Passive block generation, though. Kerblam. Face my wrath. No, we can do this, right? Follow up. Indignation, Ragnarok. There we go. Guess we didn't need to rest after all. Lesson learned. Most of the deck's already upgraded. Spirit Shield is an okay block. We do need more help blocking the late game. Spirit Shield's a unique way to get there. I like it. And we get Black Star, Violet Lotus, or Sacred Bark. With so much calm in this deck, the Violet Lotus, giving us more energy for leaving calm, seems pretty exceptional. We just need the card draw to really tie this together. Rushdown is the easiest way to get there. And because we have Membership Card Courier, we might even be able to force Rushdown from a shop somehow. Cool. I like it. Do have to go here, though. Let's take some events. Why not? You can't hurt me. Get bopped. Already got Ragnarok. Already have a vulnerable source too. Immolate. Good enough. Blessing of the Forge is okay. Swivel can be good with Ragnarok. I don't think so, though. Like the Blessing of the Forge and the Bottled Miracle together. $75 gold for a bonus card remove. Or I can upgrade cards. Mostly attacks to get upgraded. That's not that helpful. Just gonna remove Strike here. Ragnarok has definitely put in a lot of work so far. Pretty good card. Or transient. Has to put up with such abuse. Yeah, I definitely need more card draw to take advantage of the energy we're generating. We don't quite have it. be taking that Ragnarok back. Please and thank you. Dead. Pretty good sign if you can kill the transient. Generally speaking, that means you're pretty well set up for hearts. Just need more ways to block the heart, and I gotta say, Talk to the Hand looks like a pretty good way to block the heart. With the Tantrum and the Ragnarok. Oh wait, we don't have a real Tantrum. Just with the Ragnarok, I guess. Swirling Magical Portal. I need some keys, though. Game? Game. Blade Maku with 14 months. See you later, Transient. Easy peasy. Oh no, it's Strength Nemesis. Oh boy. All is well. Go. Fear no evil. Indignation. Spirit shield. Vigilance. Like water. Good. Frozen Egg upgrades any powers we find. Don't think we need Halt now that we have the Spirit Shield and the Talk to the Hand and such. Leave the attack potion. Cute. Kerblam. 6 turns of Frail. That's funny. Another Fear No Evil. Not useful. No, we already have plenty of ways to get into Calm. We don't need more of the same. We need either powers that take advantage of entering and leaving Calm, or we need card draw, which is the same thing, because Rushdown is both of those things at the same time. So we need a Rushdown, is what I'm saying. And we need a blue key. And we need to deal with 4 shapes who are stinky. Stinky, stinky shapes. Left is an extra elite, and 1 less shop. Yes. Oh, I see. This way. This path, you meant left. Yes, I definitely missed that. Definitely missed that. My bad. Weak potion, very good for heart. Let's pick that up. Guess I'll go this way. Let's do one shop in Act 4. So sleepy, man. The chair is too cozy. %, potion odds. We're not likely to see a potion before the boss. We have, like, water anyway. Good to talk. Ouch. For this turn, though. Duvu Doll. For each curse in our deck, start combat with 1 strength. Hey, look at that. We have 2 curses. I am not going to take a Conjure Blade, but I am going to take this Power Potion. This is technically card draw. Don't know if it's good enough, but it will have to do. This looks promising, though. Good old Stabitha. Normally a pretty difficult opponent. I guess not so today. 3rd inner piece. That's too much. 10% potion chance. Who needs White Beast statue anyway? And I think I sleep here, right? We don't have that many good upgrades. I guess upgrading Inner Peace is pretty good. That's true. Upgrading Inner Peace is pretty good. Let's do that. See if we can win on 43 hit points versus the bosses. I bet we can, especially Awakened One, who should not be difficult for this deck. I barely have any powers. Winky face. Barely got any powers at all. Team 26. That's fine. The meat. Will yeet. That's not good. Cool. Five, 48 incoming. Taking a bit more damage here. Don't love that. Default keys for discard and draw are A for the discard pile, or sorry, A for the draw pile, D for the discard pile. Crumble Thief. I think you can configure that, yeah. Draw pile A, discard pile S, exhaust pile X, and there are even default controller bindings for those too. Cool. Would like to meditate on the turn I do this. Doesn't seem like it's going to happen. It's fine. Don't kill me. Good start. Although just Inner Peace, Spirit Shield might not cut it here. I guess it does cut it. But then what do I do next turn? Do we live? It is unclear. Other option is Cut Through Fate, try to find a Wrath card. There are 2. Scry for 3. That's very high chance to hit. And then I can do much better things. Yeah, that's better. Why would I pop off next turn when I can do it this turn? Now I can take Inner Peace Eruption. Or actually, give me the Spirit Shield back. That seems like it could be even more important. Yeah, because of this. This would have been an okay cultist potion that I mostly agree with. Mostly. Deck wanted more ways into Wrath than it got. Thank you, Tori. Times 6. We can do Eruption, follow up, Consecrate, Ragnarok. Doesn't seem like enough. Let's just do quick math. 27 times 6 plus 30 plus 24. That's enough, actually. Cool. All right, one down, one to go. It's the Time Eater. Definitely appreciating that Spirit Shield we picked up. It's been doing good work so far. Time Eater could definitely give us a hard time. Some of their effects. Let's use the Power Potion in this fight. That ought to help a bit. Nunchaku. Keep this turn going. Four-turn Time Eater fight's a pretty good fight. Rushdown definitely helped make this a lot easier for us. Problem is we don't have it for the future fights, or do we? You deal 20-25 damage, a glimpse into your own future. Have I been here before? No healing headed our way. I think we rest to full health here rather than upgrading any of these cards. Although the Vigilance upgrade is okay. The other Inner Peace upgrade is okay. Yeah, do we just buy powers until we find Rushdown? We might. I think with the Mummified hand, it's not even a bad idea. Plus, every power will be upgraded. There's also an Orange Pellets for a nice amount of money. Nirvana blocks when we play Cut Through Fate. That alone is reasonable here. White Beast statue showing up just in time. Good potions, though. Let's go Nirvana first. Study. I'm not sure about Study. Definitely buy the Orange Pellets. Probably buy either Liquid Memories or Swift Potion. I want to say Liquid Memories. This upgrade potion is kind of mediocre. Replacing the upgrade potion seems okay. And I can do that and remove the shame. Okay. No shame in this. We did lose a point of strength, actually, note, for doing that. Have you no shame? Turn 1 looking pretty bad. Turn 2 could be just as bad. It's a bummer. Swift Potion now? Might as well, I suppose. Much better. Much, much better. Now we're through this fight without much further intervention required. Don't forget to play this before you need to. So you have Indignation next turn, that's good. We're gonna need this. And I'm going to assume this too. This is 3 energy. 20 plus 42, notably not quite enough. Shoot. Ah, man. And I can't turn back around. Actually, I can by playing Carnage, right? Okay, that's fine. To play Carnage here, though. Yeah, that's fine. Spooky. Extra spooky. Go carve. Fear no evil. Back into Wrath. Play this, play this. This. Excellent. We have 4 potions and full HP going into heart. Collect is here. How about a wheel kick? Maybe a just lucky. With Nirvana, let's take the just lucky, actually. This blocks for a reasonable amount. And with the huge amount of strength we have, it'll do very good damage. Cool. Is it too slow or because of Beat of Death against 0-cost cards? When it comes to not taking Study, both, ultimately. Because drawing Study on turn 1 or turn 2 of Spire Spear and Spire Shield could result in disaster. And because, as you know, we have to pay 2 health for playing each of those insights, which is a losing prospect against the heart here. In a lot of ways. Alright, what we would like to do is try to scry and find a power relatively high up on the draw pile here. We start with 4 strength and an additional 1 per turn. That's pretty good. Wow, Talk to the Hand and Spirit Shield to the top 2 cards. That's fantastic. Then we do Like Water Inner Peace. Keep the memories in the weak potion. We could intentionally not play the Like Water and use liquid memories on it to guaranteed purge the debuffs next turn. How many other powers do we have? 1, 2. I think Liquid Memories on Cut Through Fate is basically the same thing, so let's not. And indeed, we just get the cards anyway. Probably happens now, but let's do this stuff. So it looks like we want to play Spirit Shield first here, then Eruption, Skill, Attack, Power. Nirvana removes the debuffs. And we're looking for a way to get into Calm, which is exactly what Fear No Evil is. I could play the Ragnarok Miracle Tranquility. That's also kind of reasonable here. Gets a lot of damage done right now. Let's do that. Definitely a damage race here against the heart. And then we don't even need to use the weak potion yet, as we're only taking 1 damage from this attack. Not taking that much from this, I suppose. It's a reasonable time to Liquid Memories the Ragnarok and do a bunch more damage. Again, the shorter this fight is, the more likely we are to prevail. Let's do that. It's not about the block here, it's about doing this damage. Capping damage again. And then next turn, I'm going to Ragnarok 1 more time. Now is the time to use this weak potion. It's our last chance to, essentially. This draw is terrible, though. Well, good news is Tori has our back here. This is a disaster draw for sure. Under most circumstances. Thankfully, we set ourselves up well. So I see no problem here. And then this attack can't kill us either. Which we also don't have to worry about because this fight is over. GG. Mr. Hart, take it home, Bronze Scales. Show him. GG. GG. It's a shame we couldn't win that with 2 copies of Shame. But I'll take the Like Water Mastery. GG. GG. We did get another card done today. I'll take it. I will take it. 323. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm also glad we got something going after our punishments earlier. I think I'll quit while I'm ahead now and slay the Spire. We're at what, 3 losses, 1 win today? Oof. Next up, we're going to play some Brotato. Do some difficulty 5 runs with our with the full release here. See if we can't show off some winning strategies for some of the taters. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Yeah, just imagine if the Silent had won, if only. Truly a shame. Truly a shame. Been trying to difficulty 5 Streamer, but it's so whack. Streamer is one of the most unusual. I think Streamer is the character in Brotato that feels most different to a regular game of Brotato. Quick strategy for you on Streamer is start your first few waves by buying 6 gun weapons until you can sit in the middle of the arena without moving and not be touched by the enemies. Then try to hoard up to about 200 materials. Your goal is to start the wave with 200 materials, sit still for as long as possible while farming materials from the passive income, and then survive the second half of the wave by whatever means necessary. That should provide enough money that you can keep buying items. Again, going back down to about 200 money each wave. And if you can get to about wave 10 doing this, you should have so many powerful items by getting so much money each round that you can start to outscale the late game. Waves 11 through 20 should be pretty easy if you've pulled off the strat successfully. Similar to Ghost. Ghost is tough in the beginning, but if you pull off the strategy successfully, it has a very strong late game. Beats Battlestar, hello and welcome. Thanks for those 100 bits. Just discovered the YouTube content and came over to Twitch to say hello and thank you. Well, hello and thank you for those 100 bits. Ray Del Bono with 45 months, so close to 4 full years. Oh my. Unfortunately, DS Twitch, you did indeed miss the Spire. We're heading over to Brotato in a second. Going to take a couple minutes to take a break here, refill the legs, stretch the water, as I often say. And when I return, we'll be switching games and doing some Spud stuff. Back in a few, Twitch chat, please don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat. We are back. And it's Tato time. The jams, though. Welcome back to Brotato. In this game, you play as one of 44 different potatoes, each with a different set of modified attributes. This game just launched into full release last week, and we started a new save file in celebration, so you have to re-unlock all the items for winning with each character. You're free to do this on the base difficulty, of course, but for added challenge, difficulty 5. Saver is a fun one. This character is all about not spending your money, which normally you want to do in Brotato. You get a harvesting up, and more damage for every material you have, but compound interest happens. I think one of the best starting weapons for this character is actually just the good old basic pistol, because pistols are very cheap, so you can get up to 6 pistols for a very low price. That allows you to focus more of your money into the compound interest of the piggy bank, and therefore accumulate a much larger % damage bonus. Nice. We also want to take on this character for our stats. We want to take the range damage stat. The saved up materials will produce a huge % damage modifier. So we want to multiply that by taking the range damage stat, the crit chance stat, and the attack speed stat. Although we might not do crit chance. Pistol. Most non-weapon items are going to be too expensive to be worth purchasing. We just want to roll for as many pistols as possible. Probably won't take a revolver. It's very expensive relative to a pistol. Although, saves me on the rerolls. No, we just want pistols. Wonder if the tree item is worth it. Okay, SMG is very good. I'll take an SMG. I don't think we can do scars, though. How much difficulty spike is there between levels? A fair bit. The biggest one being the one that makes the enemies do more damage. As it means you either have to build a lot more survivability strategy or really learn how to evade the enemies. Let's recycle this. We're not going to use the engineering stat. Range is pretty good as well. I think range and max health are both okay here. Let's take range, so that our shots go a bit further. And a little bit of attack speed is a good start. SMG pistol, perfect. Dangerous bunny for free rerolls. That is probably worth it this early on. It's going to help us fish for good items later. I like it. We can just lock that for now. Give me one more gun. Fine. We don't actually have to buy the bunny for a few waves. It'll stay locked in at 66 price. Which is going to help us start saving money. Yeah, technically last run the heart killed the heart. That's true. I guess we can take crit chance. We're going to be offered a blue perk for it. Sure, let's grab a little bit of crit. Extra pierce, but minus piercing damage. Sharp bullet is a really good addition to SMGs, notably. I don't think it's that good on pistols, but I really like it here. I think we'll lock that as well. And let's just start saving money. Let's go. Whoops. That was not quite what I meant to do there. Trying to do two things at once, drink my water and fight, and that did not work out. Let's just retry that with the pistol start on the saber. I was trying to go for the enemy with the crate there, but I couldn't do it effectively while also drinking the water, and it just failed miserably. My bad. Oh well, let's just try it again. We did manage to drink the water successfully, that's true. Oh, harvesting, that's also a good stat to get on this character. Slingshots can work with this guy, too. But I just want the pistols. That's all I want is pistols. Pistols and range damage. Speed or range? I don't know. Avoiding re-rolling more than usual here because of, again, compound interest, meaning every dollar we save is going to turn into more stats later. Pistol, pistol. Perfect. And you know what? We'll lock the sharp bullet, too. That sounds fun. How much do you usually save before you start spending? On this character? You don't. You don't do the spending. You just save the money and get damage out of it. So we're going to, in the end, have hopefully as much money as possible. With Piggy Bank on other characters, I usually like to stop around about 1,000 money. And that way you can spend 200, or you get essentially 200 bonus resource per wave. But with this character specifically, the sky is the limit. We're going to save as much as we can. And that means buying as few items as possible for the whole run. Only the really important ones, namely our weapons. And I'm going to leave the bullet locked for a little bit. For even more money. I think the sharp bullet is going to be worth it for this run in particular, because even with the pierces on the pistols only doing 1/3 of their base damage, they're going to one-shot most enemies. At least that's the hope. More range damage. Perfect. Okay, we can buy this now. And pick up a pistol. Blue pistols have substantially better base damage. Worth re-rolling one time, I think. Let's grab a pistol. Don't know that we want to go up to the purple tier, but at least blue tier is worth it. Again, other than this, buying as few items as possible. Is one range damage good enough? Probably. I don't think any of these are good enough, though. Let's roll one time. Much better. Let's take 6 move speed. Pistol. Insanity seems like a pretty good item. I didn't buy the last one that we saw, but it does seem really good. Pistols are a full ×2 on the crit, right? If they are. Okay, I'll buy one of these as well. Not the alien worm, not the alien worm. Few items as possible. I do think we need a little bit of survivability, and a purple regen perk sounds really helpful for that. Sure. Pistol. Go wave 7. More money, more better. A little bit of lifesteal seems good too. We don't have any elemental damage in this build, so sure. Ooh, and we can get either crit or attack speed, both of which are pretty excellent here. I think more attack speed is going to be pretty important based on how that last wave went. Let's grab 15 attack speed, a pistol. And definitely don't take a shackles. I think we don't even reroll here. I think we just go wave 8. With 4 blue pistols, I'm not likely to spend money on much else this run. Although speed ups would be nice. Good wave. And we even get an end up getting the snail for free. Perfect. Take the snail, take a speed up. So we can dodge enemies a little bit better. 71 for a blue pistol. Purple, probably worth it. Can't remember if it has a lower cooldown. Let's find out. Take a look at the comparison here. Yes, lower cooldown. Base damage goes from 20 to 30. That's a pretty substantial improvement. I think purple pistols specifically are going to be worth it. That laser gun does 100 damage. That's a lot of damage. And yet, I don't think I want it. Even more move speed is going to help us stay alive. We're still a bit frail at the moment. XP gain up is tempting. I don't think I ought to, though. I'll do one reroll. Pistol. Go. Struggling to keep up offensively here. No. Not enough attack speed there. In that case, I think we should start with an SMG instead. Oh, we're not actually allowed to start SMG on the Saber. Interesting. Huh. Did seem like only pistols wasn't going to cut it there. For those later waves, you just don't have enough cooldown on them. Okay, we'll try pistol one more time. I do think guns are the correct approach, but we do need to find a shredder or something. We can still go 4 pistols, maybe even 5, but there needs to be at least one area-hitting weapon for this to actually work. Baby Elephant seems potentially hilarious on this character. I'm going to take this. Do I still feel committed to crit as an option for scaling? I do. And there's a shredder immediately. Well, that's convenient. Guess I'll take a coupon, too. Alright, we'll pick up that shredder. And another pistol. Saber with knives can go pretty well. I think that's 100% true. Shotgun. Didn't see that as a starting option, also pretty effective. Most of the guns, of course. Harvesting and range damage. Don't want a revolver, I don't think. One more. I'm gonna lock this too, because we took the baby elephant. We want a couple luck ups. Okay, this should be a pretty good configuration, actually. I should also buy an explosive damage up if we're going to do the shredders. I think I missed a dynamite earlier, but I'll take this one. And pretty soon we start saving. Free range damage. Well, not free. 16 materials, but still definitely worth it. Gonna go full glass cannon. Let's take max health first. Free range damage? Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh, this is perfect. Landmines don't scale off our percent damage, do they? I don't think so. I'm playing this on PC, although I use a wireless Xbox controller for a variety of games on stream, including this, Brotato. I want that too, right? We took crit chance? We did. Okay. Buy the shredder, lock the other thing. Still not quite able to save money, but soon. Soon we'll start saving. Hey. Controller, what are you doing? Hello? As soon as I show it off, it malfunctions. Of course. Let's take 3 armor. A little bit of survivability goes a long way, and if you're offered a purple perk, I often say take it. Speaking of being offered purple things, how about a purple double-barreled shotgun? Okay. I'm gonna buy all of these items later. I think I'm just gonna leave the shop exactly as it is and save cash for a bit. Because we can handle everything with the current equipment. Because we're playing the saver, we want to get as much cash as possible. And more range damage status, perfect too. That's going to multiply with the percent damage that we're gaining for free for being this character. And I'm going to keep taking crit, because I'm greedy. I think we'll buy these before Wave 8, or at least some of them before Wave 8. Ooh. Guaranteed purple perk here. We can take 9 speed, which seems really important prior to the charger wave. Let's grab a bit of speed. And I think we should buy some of this stuff now. Let's buy the weapons. I'll leave the insanity for one more wave. Oh, that blap, though. Here we go. Armor's good? Sure. And chance to instantly attract materials helps our material count be higher. And free range is good too. Attack speed is a stat we haven't invested in yet that we definitely need. Don't be fooled into taking an item like Cyclops Worm on this character. The damage you gain from it is less than the damage you'll lose out on from not getting more materials hoarded. Again, we get 1% damage for every 25 materials that we have. And because we have a piggy bank, we get 20% of unspent materials each wave at the very beginning. So the more we can hoard, the more our damage will start to multiply in a really spectacular fashion. If we can get this into the later waves, it's going to do tremendous damage. This already feels a lot better than the last run at wave 9. I think we're going to be in great shape here. Shotgun really putting in the work. It's a lucky find. Get him. These are pretty sad perks. I think we can do better with a reroll. Let's get some lifesteal. Currently we don't have any. And with guns, lifesteal is a very effective way to heal your character, since you're able to attack at range even while you're trying to dodge away from enemies. And most guns attack a lot. Don't think I want regen or engineering. Let's reroll this one too. Blech. Mediocrity. I guess 5 harvesting is fine. 5 more materials, 5 more experience at the end of each wave. Could take a white shredder. I don't feel the need to. Just gonna go wave 10. Wow, well done if you've managed to save that much, Severin. I think we're gonna have that much. Although, well, we have 3 waves, actually. Maybe we can get 4,000. This is the wave that did us in last time. Still pretty tricky, but you can see the array of different weapons is handling it much better than pure pistols did before. So we're actually able to kill enough stuff to stay alive. Let's grab more harvesting. More harvesting, more materials, more experience. Another shotgun. I can either replace the pistol or combine the shredders. I think I'm going to replace, combine the shredders, rather. I'll do one reroll. Okay, none of that. Horde wave here. Gonna be spooky. Maybe I did want 2 shredders for the horde wave. Definitely glad to have the shotgun to deal with these mummy-type enemies. Yikes. No, don't panic. Ah, still wasn't enough. Dang. That horde is tough. GG. Alright. Well, this approach was close to working. Not quite sure. Maybe it was just that I needed to get rid of the armor. Armor and some attack speed. Definitely. Cake seems worth it, too. So does weird food, actually. It's a good way to get more healing, especially since we have some luck already. I have to heal as much as I can. Enemies are going to start hitting harder and harder, so we're going to need better and better healing to counter that. Also, we're going to lose armor as we take more ghost weapons. Probably don't want to go 6 ghost weapons. Just putting that out there. Alright, I'll take another weird ghost, although I didn't actually love the last one. More armor. Here we go. Make those hit points go further. And make our weapons go further, with more range. How do I feel about a cacti club? Seems like a hilarious addition. I'm gonna do it. Wow, I didn't expect that to pay off so instantly. Rocket launcher immediately shows up because of the heavy keyword. Glorious. And that's exactly the sort of weapon I want, actually. Perfect. Don't think we want a cyber ball. Go wave 5. Do we sell the cactus after picking up the rocket launcher? Ooh, good question. That might be wise. Should have just taken the speed. We'll take more luck. And a base increase to our percent damage definitely helps us get started faster in waves. I'm going to take that. Yeah, I think it's rather reasonable to sell the Cacti Club after picking up Rocket Launcher. In response to your comment in chat, Kaori, ghost weapons work poorly with others if you look at them from the perspective of what lets you kill most things with the ghost weapons to get better stat scaling. But if you look at it from the perspective of what is this stat scaling actually useful on, then ghost weapons work exceptionally well with non-ghost weapons because the ghost weapons themselves have miserable offensive stats. But give you huge bonuses to your base attack stats, and if you apply those bonuses to a different weapon, you'll have exceptional performance. So that's the goal here, is to have an explosive weapon, rocket launcher, maybe nuke launcher, that's being powered by 100% attack speed and 200% damage. Let's take some dodge. Wait, this is Masochist. But I'm doing Ghost Masochist. Let's take some dodge. Ghost Wizard. Alright, let's recycle the club. Let's do it. And reroll? Let's reroll. Get offered a Cacti Club anyway, nerd. Duh. Spear is another reasonable weapon here to scale the stats of. I think we can do better. We could up these 2 axes. I think I want them separate for now. Let's go wave 7. Ooh, coupon. I think I'll take armor over harvesting. A little bit late to get started on harvesting here. I think we're just going to exclude it from the build entirely. Do I want a muscly dude? I don't think that I do. Flamethrower, another heavy weapon. Let's take an XP gain up. That's good. One more reroll. Oh, here we go. Wow. 2 purple ghost weapons offered at the same time? That's nuts. That's crazy. I'll combine these for now. Wow, and we get the purple ghost axe just in time for wave 9, too. Hits here. Why are my weapons so pathetic? Right, playing masochist. Still gotta do that for now. Okay, not bad. Gonna take some speed. Is there anything beyond purple? Yeah, red. Red is the tier above purple. That's the last tier. And I could combine these into 2 red ghost weapons. I'll probably do that actually after this wave. We need the higher number of weapons to get more kills total. Let's just look at 4 more items. Alien Worm is pretty good. Let's lock that. I'm pretty happy with that. Beautiful. Who needs a book? I can't read anyway. Snakes neither. Lifesteal could be good. We do want more healing as Masochist. Sure. 12 max HP? 12? If you insist. Definitely. Definitely. Alright, give me some weapons to, you know, use these stats on. Reading is for nerds, exactly. One more. That's okay for now. Beat him to a pulp. Looks like we're doing really well. I'm just gonna grab some armor and some luck. Luck to help us find better weapons. And I actually don't want more ghost weapons at this point. We got a horde wave showing up next. I'll take a little more lifesteal. Lance 4, here we go. This is a weapon I want to use. Perfect. The scales with our melee damage stat and our speed stat. And it's going to stab a lot of things at the same time. Also gives us 5 move speed just for having it. Fists are pretty good. That I will upgrade. This I'll definitely buy. 10 attack speed for -6 damage. Somewhat tempting. Sure, I'll take the small magazine. And I'll take some pickup range. Alright, let's go Horde Wave. Horde Wave, really good for ghost weapons, of course. Awesome wave. Let's take some more armor. And slow those enemies down. They don't deserve it. 1 bullet dealing 2 damage is fired from an enemy corpse when they die. How fun. What a fun random item to get. Sure, I'll take a baby with a beard. And more armor. And more dodge. Like both of those things. Fighting stick. Fascinating. Let's reroll. Triangle of Power is not the worst item on this character, because you're still at net positive each time you take damage. Definitely encourages us to not get hit as much, though. I don't think we want that. Really want dodge on Masochist? For this specific type of Masochist build, where we're scaling our base damage with Ghost Axes, yes. Generally speaking on Masochist, I would say you probably don't. Let's take speed up. Cupid. I want even more pickup range. And this will pay off, actually. I'll take a little harvesting, I guess. Sure. Okay, go wave 12. No mods. We play unmodded Brotato here. There are no mods. Ultimately, on Masochist, you don't want to take all of the damage. You can only take as much damage as you have sustained heal back. So dodge can help you prevent yourself from taking too much damage all at once, or from taking damage when you're not trying to. Although it does, of course, make it harder to take damage on purpose, as you can see. You can also see we're not struggling to kill the enemies. More dodge, and more crit chance. I'll take it. Actually puts us into the negative on range, which is a little disappointing. So let's fix that with 30 range. Would love another Jousting Lance. And then let's trade some of that range for damage. Easy. Just keep trading them back and forth, forever. Don't care about a Ghost Scepter here. Oh man, nice. So around this point is where it's going to start to get difficult to kill things with the ghost weapons, because our other weapons are murdering everything very efficiently, and that is working as intended. We want that to be the case. Do ghost weapons give permanent stat ups? Yes. Yes, and that stat up applies to your character permanently, not just to the weapon. I'll take a little frog. We don't need that much dodge. Glass cannon, 25 damage up, -3 armor? It actually perfectly fits for the transition we're making here, which is to a character that doesn't need to take damage anymore, because they are awesome. I'll buy the bait too. Oh ho ho ho. That encourages us to get another ranged weapon of some kind. Whoa, these bullets are everywhere. What's happening? Whew. Yikes, man. That was terrifying. And that's why we build dodge. 2 attack speed for every 1 dodge we have. Easy. We also find a blood donation, and now we become the most powerful potato ever known to man. This is going to be extra stupid. Although our range is hilariously short at the moment. We'll fix that momentarily. Yeah, into straight broken. Obscenely broken. Now we just take damage automatically, which means we have all the permanent scaling of the ghost weapons and 5% damage gain per second. So, for example, if I pause here in the middle of the wave, we see our percent damage is actually at 115%. And the longer the wave goes on, the higher that goes. Oh, this is extra juicy. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my. I want range damage or range? There's range. Oh, this is going to be extra funny. And this is a guaranteed purple perk. I'm going to look for range damage again. Although this is expensive, these rerolls. One more try. Dang. 245 range. Curses. This has range damage. I'm desperate enough for that stat at this moment that I think that's worth it. And another rocket launcher seems kind of hilarious, actually. Let's recycle this purple ghost flint. Go double rocket launcher here. Crit chance is okay as a stat? Sure. Medical turret. It doesn't seem necessary. We're just gonna murder everything. So now everything shoots 2 bullets when they die. And my hope is that we can actually just turn this into a chain reaction. Wow. Note the distinct lack of ghost weapon leveling up sound. What is even the range on these? 158? Yeah. This is pretty sad. Simply glorious. Dodge, that's attack speed, but range damage makes the bullets deal less damage. We want range damage ups, is what we want. Please range damage up. There's a range damage up. There's also 60 range to bring our range back into a reasonable value. But no, I want to make those bullets deal more damage. Another red lance. Interesting. So damage dealt, 952, 3,400, 1,500, 17,000 for the red rocket launcher, 8,700 for the blue one. Melee weapons are not getting many opportunities. Does the baby with the beard keep track? Damage dealt, 11,000 so far. And yeah, we probably want to recycle this Ghost Flint 4. I think so. Power generator is very good. Which makes Beanie good as well. Adrenaline is dodge, which is attack speed. I'm getting offered white ghost weapons now. Funny. Alright, let's make a mincemeat of this elite. Toasted. Compare the previous elite to this elite to see how much of a difference the blood donation made. What a lucky Masochist run this is. I do think Masochist is one of the easier characters because of his high survivability stats. But dang, this is extra crazy. Yes, Glim DP, if you sell the ghost weapon, you keep the stats. It's pretty good. Give me that mammoth. And give me range damage. There's more range damage. What's the listed damage on Baby with a Beard now? 12. Wait, does that have full range damage scaling? I thought that used to be 50%. Oh my goodness. Full range damage scaling. That's pretty nuts. Another red lance. Curious. Even though this is dodge down, I'm going to take the alloy for the crit chance and range damage. Does 100 damage base as Masochist. That's pretty nuts. Let's sell the red ghost lance, ghost axe, pick this up. Or I could get more awesome ranged weapons. Which I think is what I'd rather do. I want a minigun. That's what I want. 'Oh yeah, they're chaining. I love it. The babies are chaining. Let's say 500 damage. Wow. %5 damage every 5 seconds until the end of the wave. Perfect. Here at the end of the game when the waves are long. Sure. Let's fix our miserable range stats some more. Stop offering me lances. Yeah, we could sell this just to stop being offered ghost weapons. I think we're late enough. We can do that. Yes, these do not benefit from % damage, I don't think. This is pretty good. Slingshot 4. Okay, that's not a minigun, but I will take it. Let the bouncing begin. Also, these alien eyes should be absurd damage, too. SMG is like a minigun. Yeah, that's basically a minigun. Give him the blip laps. How's it going, Junior Ostrich? Just started the game because of me. Any beginner tips? On almost every potato, one of your first goals should be to get 6 weapons equipped. It almost doesn't matter what they are, as long as you have 6 of them. That's pretty important. Although you do get more bonus if you can equip weapons that are of the same type. Every weapon has 1 or 2 keywords, and if you can stack multiple weapons with the same keyword, you'll get bonuses. For example, having multiple heavy weapons gives you a % damage up. Having multiple guns gives you a range up. Other than that, you want to try to develop a build, usually taking advantage of the special properties that your character is, by focusing on upgrading some stats that you think will work well together and taking penalties to stats that don't matter to you too much. So usually I go either lifesteal or HP regen on a build, usually not both, but sometimes both. That way you can take enemy items with a penalty to one of those. Power Fist is explosive. It's cute. Damage, allegedly. Baby Elephant seems good. There's a much better SMG. It's much closer to being a minigun. I'm pretty happy with that. I don't think I want 2 SMGs, though. Take one more elephant, and let's go. Wave 20. This should be quite decisive here. There are 2 bosses to handle on the max difficulty. You only have to survive for 90 seconds, or you can kill them both if your damage is obscene. Yep. GG. The demon is unlocked. And so is the spiky shield. It's the special unlock for the masochist. GG. GG. Let me mark that one. That was great. There was definitely some out-of-control scaling, for sure. Let's see who our next potato is. I got a lot of potato in mind for us today. Entrepreneur, the other money guy. Entrepreneur has cheaper items and gets more harvesting and more materials from recycling items, but loses all of his materials every wave and benefits less from damage ups. Interesting. Harvesting ups is quite nice. So the idea with the entrepreneur is you make lots of money and you buy lots of items each wave. I don't remember these being the mods for this character. Feels like he's changed since I last played. Reduced damage modifications can lead you to taking engineer items, which don't use your damage stats. So that could be a nice way to cheat the penalty of the entrepreneur. I think I want to try getting more harvesting, so I'm going to start Pruner, a support weapon. Hand is also a support weapon, but you can't really do damage with hand. The Pruners at least do decent damage. Thief Blade seems like it could be an okay idea, too. Although making Thief Blades do decent damage is definitely tricky. grab some melee damage. These are half melee scaling. So with 2 support class weapons, you get a +5 harvesting mod. That's the keyword bonus for support. And that translates into 7 harvesting with this character. Ooh, hand is also going to be a lot of harvesting. Peaceful Bee is less of a penalty. How do I feel about the taser? It's kind of whatever. But I'll buy the hand. The hand actually gives us more harvesting for the current wave than it costs to buy. That's pretty badass. I don't expect to keep the hand for all that long, though. Crunchy. More harvesting. Harvesting as a stat gives you materials and experience at the end of each wave, which is very useful if you get lots of it. We do need some other weapons with decent damage, though. Just bonking stuff with pruners is not going to cut it here. Somewhat tempted to lock that hand. This is only the Wave 2 shop? Okay, we'll do it. Is the item price reduction additive or multiplicative? We should be able to see that it made it go from -25 to -30. So it is the same stat, additive in this case. Pretty good. Coupons are extra good for this character then. Or more melee damage makes these pruners hit a little harder. We're going to want a real melee weapon shortly, though. It's the max number on coupons. They are limited to 5 for an additional 25% discount. I'm bummed by how close we made it to level 5 here. Range can really help with a melee build. I'm going to grab a little range here. Maybe we can find a fist or something. Plant seems like a good early pickup. Little Frog is harvesting. I'll take that too. Want more harvesting? We're already at 78 harvesting. Holy moly. That is a lot of harvesting. You could practically go full pacifist build on this character, I feel like. Okay, there's a half-decent melee weapon. I'm also a fan of the duck in general. Harvesting up. 96 harvesting. Range damage. Now let's take some speed. Do not take the bait. That is a bad idea. We are not very good at fighting things. Flaming brass knuckles are interesting. Combo with the unarmed keyword, and it's another better melee weapon. Let's combine these two hands. Pick up the flaming brass knuckles. Yeah, it's also only 4%. That's correct. Good catch. 99 harvesting. Wouldn't mind combining these and buying the fist. Let's just go with what we have. Oh, I should have spent my money. Right, this character loses all their unspent money. Whoops. Don't forget to buy stuff. Very important. Yeah, and reroll until we can spend all the money, of course. Even if we're just rerolling into something that we then lock in place, that's better than not doing anything at all. And if we're doing a lot of rerolling, then luck is a good stat. Let's take some luck. And some attack speed. Better fist. Really early bandana. Wave 5. Fascinating. I don't have any projectiles, and I don't really plan on it. But if we can buy a ton of items, it's interesting. Really interesting. Would bandana work with engineering stuff? Yes. You know what? I am going to buy this. There's an engineering up if we want one. Definitely a weird array of weaponry we've landed ourselves. There's landmines. It's an engineering thing. Got 20 luck. Let's take a bag. Might as well take Baby Gecko. Reroll one more time. Yeah, I'll take a metal detector. And a free boxing glove? Sure. There we go. Spent all the money that time. Good job. So now the idea is that with a lot of harvesting that we started with, and the ability to kill most of the enemies in the wave, and cheaper items from the entrepreneur, we should be able to just purchase so many things that we can do anything. Ooh, and let's stack more luck, too. Luck is the good stuff. Better take some more melee. We'll do it. We'll do it. Six crit chance, 1.5 damage down. No prob. It's a pretty good way to scale overall. Alright, I feel good about this. Yeah, so we have 41 luck and a bag. Trees are going to be very good. Die. Do chase down the nerd with the crate. Heat wave. No. Wave 8, weird ghost. We have not very good healing. No, thank you. I'll keep taking harvesting, because I'm a sucker. Experience gain, good. White flag is kind of interesting. Is an elemental damage good with the burning hand? It's not bad, actually. But remember, we get half modifications to elemental damage, a stat that's already pretty hard to stack. So I'm not expecting to get a whole lot of it as a stat. You know what? I am going to take a white flag. And I'll definitely take a wheelbarrow. 165 harvesting. Here we go. And more trees. Lock this, lock this. Actually, lock this too. And there's no reason not to pay the 19 to get that reroll so that we can lock this as well. Since we lose all our money anyway. That's pretty exciting. Seems like a pretty good start on the entrepreneur. More harvesting. 190 harvesting. We should maybe consider taking some damage ups, although arguably a range up is even better. Take a range up, not this harvesting up, and an attack speed up, which is going to give the full bonus to us. Good. We do have dodge, making riposte okay. Killing a tree spawns a turret. Huh. Piercing turrets, right? And we have a lot of trees? Let's take Pocket Factory. You better believe I'm locking wheelbarrow. How do we feel about medical turret? Probably want that too. Melee usually does pretty good on wave 9. Any kind of melee weapon will clear these hordes quite effectively. Get punched. Sure, let's take some armor. Alright, well, if you're going to make it purple harvesting, then sure. I feel like we could also maybe use some max health. Range looks pretty good as well. Level 16? That's right. Well, that's the power of 220 harvesting. We are going to be crazy high level on this wave, on this run. Take the range up. And you know what? I'm going to take a bit more luck as well. I'm feeling good. Ghost flint, curious. We get a lot of consumables, so I don't think the alien worm is very good. Guess I'm going to start buying those? Sure. That seems like it's probably worth it. I like that we're building crit. Second purple hand is curious. I think red hand is only 12 harvesting. Or is it 18? No, it is 18. Oh, sweet. Okay, we're going to hold on to that for even more harvesting. The speed up as well. Alright, do I want alien eyes? Not really. So we have 258 harvesting now. Still hold out faint hope that we see a crown soon. Still not actually that good at fighting, mind you. But we're working on it. Alright, not too bad. Another bandana. I'll take another bandana. Double bandana is really interesting, again, with only melee weapons. How odd. 8 melee damage. Well, I would actually notice that, I suppose. Sure. Sure. We do need some healing, though. Gonna put that out there. Yeah, 4 melee damage instead of 8, but still a substantial enough increase. And that wasn't the horde wave last wave. That's disappointing to learn. Disappointing / terrifying. Don't think I'm gonna take a little frog going into this horde. Might want to sell the pruner. I'm gonna do it. Minus 17% damage. Can't get too low percent damage wise. This rocket launcher is going to explode how many times? Oh my goodness, we want that. Get in here, blue rocket launcher. Sad Tomater seems actually pretty reasonable. Start waves at half health, but way more regen. Let's do it. 16 regen? Sure. Weird food alien worm together? I kind of like it. Crit chance is definitely a good stat. Alright, bring on the horde. Stay away, foul beasts. Oh no. Okay, well, it pays to have move speed. Triple exploding rocket launcher definitely helping out here. Love to pick up some materials. Think I could do that? Thanks. Guess we'll just leave those remaining 146 for next wave. Piggy bank. Cannot do anything on this character, so we recycle it. Strange book is back. Engineering for every elemental damage we have. Currently -1. And I'm not about to take elemental damage to get engineering at half value either. What I am going to do is take 60 range up so that our lances go way further out. And I am going to grab a luck up too, because I like it. More harvesting, please. Now I'll take Little Frog. Now I'll take Little Frog. Instantly attract all materials that drop. Sure. And Pumpkin's really good, too. Might as well take the book. How do we feel about Glass Cannon? It's terrible. I don't want 3 armor down. Oh, there we go. Explosion size up, yes. Tardigrade also, yes. Baby Elephant doesn't seem that good. Gonna be getting rid of this red hand sooner or later. Maybe around wave 14 or 15. Ideally before the next super wave, the Elite or Horde or whatever it is. Should probably ditch it by then. Definitely feeling the extra range. Look how far those lances go. We're level 22, by the way. Give me some armor. And more regen. And more harvesting. And even more harvesting. We have 453 harvesting. Good old Jimmy G, thanks for the 7 months in the Prime sub. Toolbox actually seems pretty good as well. Because of the huge engineering up. Yeah, wave 14 elite. Of course, the downside with not taking Strange Book is you keep getting offered the Strange Book. Bummer. Blood donation, that's cute. I don't think I want blood donation, though. Cute Monkey with Sif's Relic is awesome source of healing. Do we have Crown? No, but we are playing a character who gets more harvesting ups. Harvesting modifications are increased by 50% on the Entrepreneur. If that thing on the blood donation machine is a deliberate Isaac shout-out, actually. It's a lot of Isaac inspirations in this game. The blood donation machine is very much a thing from Binding of Isaac, And you do get invulnerability frames in that game when you use a blood donation machine, which allows for all sorts of shenaniganry. Guess we're not doing lifesteal. Let's take more crit now. Crit and attack speed is the way to go. Okay, so we'd like to replace the hand at this point with something. I could sell it now, but I think I'd reroll first. Oh, Retro's hoodie's back. Amazing. Well, we have tons of range to spare, and we're doing dodge things, so that's just hecking awesome. Cyberball looks like decent damage. Recycling machine, very powerful on this character now. Items recycle for a substantial portion of their base price. A truly substantial portion. I cast Fist. There's the blood donation machine again. Cast Red Fist. Guess we'll leave the hand for now. Circle Saw is an acceptable replacement, sure. Sure, I'll keep that locked. Don't expect that we can kill this elite, but... to learn this thing's pattern. Whoa, you hit hard. This crazy portion. This we can just avoid by moving fast enough. For the most part. Oh no. Can't see. 499 from harvesting at the end of the wave there. We're level 27. Let's take 12 speed up for level 25. Yeah, the monkey did a lot of work keeping us alive there. That's for dang sure. Take some more armor and another 12 move speed. So now we have 42 move speed. Fun fact. Nice 43%. Interesting. So that means the pumpkin is halved as well. That's funny. Bean teacher. Oh, they buffed Diploma. Good. 20% XP gain. Oh, 10 Engineering, actually. We would love a Diploma. And more amazing stuff. Jetpack is speed and dodge. Flaming Brass Knuckles 4 is extra spicy. You'll love to see it. Take a weird ghost as well. Guess we recycle this Jousting Lance. Glorious. Simply glorious. Oh, we now have enough engineering the medical turret seal for 4. That's awesome. so fast. Probably want to fix our percent damage. We can actually get into the positives here. That's great. I would love more attack speed. We want elemental damage. Nah. 12 max health. And then level 30, a guaranteed red perk. I don't think I've ever gotten a character who wasn't the mutant to level 30 before. And we've got so many waves left to go. Or armor, sure sounds good. Oh yeah, we could also have taken dodge there. Maybe we can get red dodge? I'm also down for range or crit chance. Let's take crit chance. Crit chance, please. I really like these jousting lances. Do that. I guess I can afford -4 harvesting. Ten attack speed for -3 damage, kind of like a worse coffee. Nah. This we take. Scythe? What? I've never seen this weapon before. Legendary Ethereal. You take 3 damage per second. Does not give invulnerability time. 3% damage when you take damage until the end of the wave. 97% lifesteal. Wow. That is cool. What's our HP regen at the moment? 2.42 per second. Interesting. That's a crazy cool weapon. Let's lock it. Yeah, it counters itself by giving you a lot of lifesteal, but note that it has to hit. We could buy it now, but I'm a little bit afraid of buying it now. I want to get more healing somehow. We also have this circle saw, which also has good lifesteal. Let's get rid of the red fist. Wait, we have a weird ghost? Oh, yeah, we have a weird ghost this wave, right? That's why we wait for a turn. So I'm not going to recycle right now. We are going to buy this and this. And that. Seems really good. 92 additional luck? Sure, why not? I like it. Oh yeah, actually we would no, we would still die, right? Because yeah, I think we would have still died. Even with the first 2 procs negated. But we'll buy it next wave. That's pretty exciting. Someone is asking, how did we scale so much? This character is the entrepreneur who gets cheaper items and more harvesting. So the strat was to just kind of break the economy game. We bought so many items that all of our stats are absurd. It's crazy. We're also level 30. Off the back of 500 harvesting stat. Doesn't the damage up from the scythe get halved? Yes, it does. Doesn't make it bad, though. Alright, we want more regen, definitely. We're already at 58 speed. I don't feel like I need more than that. Let's get some lifesteal here. The metal detectors that we bought have given us 500 materials so far. 160 luck stat. Shredder has piercing 5. Explodes with every shot. That's pretty absurd, actually. We'll lock that. Yeah, lock that. Cool. Wait, what is the base damage of the scythe? 150, holy moly. And it has a really low cooldown, too. That's an insanely strong weapon. Looks like it's murdering everything. Despite the half damage downs, we're now at 23% damage. Halfway through the wave. That's really not that much, that's true. Another jetpack? Sure. Cap our max health at a nice amount. These damage ups are only half value anyway. Recycle it. Get me some more lifesteal. And get max health, since we didn't lock it. Didn't cap it. Projectiles gain a bounce. Sure. Sounds like a fun time. Did I just make a profit? I just sold the red fist for more than I bought the shredder for. The power of the entrepreneur. It's amazing. Stonks. $20 dodge and 5 lifesteal. Easy. I've seen the strange book so many times. I just should have taken it when we found it. Heck. Alright, Elite, I hope you're ready to absolutely get destroyed. Oh my god, the scythe. Look at it go, man! Raw indeed. Holy crap. Absurd. Max wave in this game is wave 20, which we're going to be decimating shortly. ST's couch is here. Just find all the red items in one run. This gives us speed down, which is a no-no. Dodge is the same thing as attack speed, so take it. This is attack speed while standing still, actually. That's cool. And I'll take 9 crit. I guess I don't need more lifesteal, but I'm going to take more lifesteal. 20 base melee damage? Not actually that important. Might as well buy handcuffs this late in. Sure. Just buy them all. Mammoth, handcuffs. Easy. $20 luck for -5 engineering? No way. But I will take speed and range. We'll take another pumpkin. We'll take a book. We'll take some armor. I'll take more enemies because I think it's hilarious. 700 harvesting, by the way. Take a 3rd bandana. I've never had 3 bandanas before. Our shots pierce through 3 additional targets. Assuming there are any targets left alive to be pierced. This is going to be a much faster boss kill than the Masochist run. Dang. Yeah, and they bounce. They explode on every enemy? Yes. Shots that explode and pierce will explode once each time they strike an enemy. So you can get multi-splosions. Multi-medical turrets. Heavy bullets. Damage, range, minus attack speed, minus crit chance. Nah, I'll take the materials, actually. And I'm going to take 15 more attack speed. Heck yeah. And you know what? 10 more attack speed. And 5 crits. We're at 70% crit chance here. 760 harvesting is what we reached at the very end. Ludicrous. 88% move speed. 98% move speed. Sure, swap this out. Rocket Launcher 4. Swap this out. Explosives only, please. I'll take a scope. And a small mag. Finally, the crown. Get out of here, crown. Where were you when I needed you most? I'm so fast, man. Oh, Brotato. It's like watching sped up footage of the game. Are you fast forwarding your YouTube video right now? Can you tell? GG. Dang, that was quite something. I've never seen this scythe before. Currently, there's a max health penalty for having multiple legendary weapons equipped. Minus 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Interesting. Very interesting. GG. Oh yeah, this guy gives the bowler hat for the luck and harvesting. Of course, that makes sense. All right, let's do a new run. That was a wild time. Who's next for Danger 5? The Explorer. This one's pretty tough. More trees. We start with a lumberjack shirt. Get more enemies, but less materials from the enemies, and a big damage penalty. want to try Cactus Club start. Although I think engineering can be pretty good on this character. Landmines? Maybe Screwdriver start. Explorer is a good way to get Cryptid unlocked too, indeed. Let's try Screwdriver. Could even do it on wave 1. I think I'm going to. Getting stuff early is pretty important. Also not sure there's enough time for 10 of them to spawn. Take a max health up. More trees spawn. Love to see it. Minus harvesting, I don't think we could abide. We want some positive harvesting on this character. Let's start with harvesting here. Okay, wave 3 also 30 seconds. And an engineering up, that's good. Take a little bit of luck, too, increasing our chance of finding items from trees. Can maybe do piggy bank strats. That's pretty good. All right, this one is 35 seconds. Interesting. That wasn't 10 living trees. Bummer. We can get cryptid later. I've got a run to win. Pocket Factory would be incredible, right? Self-perpetuating trees. Turret trees. Dude, very cool. Get exploded, nerds. More health from consumables, which drop from every tree, is a definite yes. And I'll recycle this. Get some more luck. Luck is good. Very good. Do we want flamethrower turrets? Let's do it. Really roast the crowd. faster enemies on this character definitely makes staying safe quite challenging at times. Ooh, even more weird food. Excellent. I have to choose between my children, luck, and harvesting? I choose harvesting, because we have piggy bank. And I choose engineering for my other children, the landmines. Buy that too. With the piggy bank, I like to get up to around 1,000 materials and then spend 200 per wave, or 200 bonus per wave. Okay, this wave's long enough. I think we can win with 10 unkilled trees. Let's try to do that. Although our alien eyes will automatically be killing trees, so it might actually be quite difficult to keep any of them alive. Whoa. We also may need to kill them for our own survival's sake. Dang. 6 engineering, let's go. 4 more engineering. We have 21 engineering stats suddenly. That's awesome news. I'll buy that too. Keep saving. Turrets seem less useful on a large map. They are less useful in a large map, but they're still pretty useful here. Because they avoid this character's damage penalty. Oh, I don't like that they have more speed. Oh, no! There was a health pickup on its way to my face. GG. GG. Let's try a different potato. I don't like the Explorer very much. The Renegade gets more projectiles and has projectiles pierce. And gets more damage for every tier 1 item. But has a huge damage penalty. Bit odd as far as characters go. Free landmines? Sure. They'll do full damage. And I'll take a bit of max health. Let's combine these. The shurikens being inaccurate is a bit odd. Armor? Okay. And more harvesting. I don't know why the minigun was offered on Wave 4, but I am definitely not going to say no. Take 4 melee damage for the shurikens? Probably not. 5 crit. Piggy bank is back. How curious. Don't love it. I'll do it. Just buy that for now. Take more crit. I think I'm gonna reroll. Let's get some armor. 2 range damage might make the minigun do actually something. We can get more of it. Sure. That spray of bullets. That gloriousness. A little bit of lifesteal, and we can heal for a tremendous amount whenever this thing fires. Sure would appreciate if it did real damage, though. Currently just kind of tickles. Alright, we need some move speed. This is minus lifesteal, the banner. I'll still take it, though. Would I add elemental damage on this character? No. No, I just want to take range damage and find more guns at this point, I think. Almost got punished for giving up the lifesteal there. Here it is back. Perfect. But grab more crit. I don't know that that's correct, but I'm doing it. Got novel white items. Lots of novel white items here. Let's get the piggy bank. The plus knockback first. That is exceedingly satisfying, I'll tell you that. Good wave. Free turret, why not? And I think lifesteal might be more important than just about any other stat. Except maybe crit chance. Speaking of, there's some crit. Ooh, Bean Teacher's pretty good as well, although again, minus lifesteal, pretty bad. I'll still do it. I think XP gain is really worthwhile. I mean, one extra level could give us the lifesteal back easily on its own. Let's see, we have negative luck? Good. Bit behind on move speed currently. Sure. Even more armor. Sure. What are we doing on max health from these ghost scepters? 12 and 9. We've got 21 max health from the scepters. That's pretty good. Crossbow is cute. Oh wow, a better ghost scepter. Sure. Regen potion. HP regen is doubled if we're below half health. Also, sure. And this is a renegade item in addition to the normal nonsense. Perfect. Let's Not lock that, just combine and buy. Cool. Why do some of the items have the Renegade's head? To show you that you do not have that item already, and so it will give a bonus to the Renegade, specifically. Or as phrased, to show that it will proc his thingy. So the character gets a damage up for every different Tier 1 white item you have. Nice, got the secret crit at the end. Give me range damage stat, please. Harvesting is good too. Still harvesting. And we want some more regen. We just saw that we locked the regen potion, actually, so the regen stat looks pretty good. As does move speed. Can add another shuriken. The shurikens aren't that good, though. I want more miniguns. Oh, man. Rocket launcher surely is good, especially with an explosion size up. Guess I'll combine these. Alright, we'll just spin down real quick here. Multi-explosion. Stop hitting me, though. First aid, regen potion definitely helping a lot here. Spent a lot of that wave below half health. I think this is another item we don't have yet for Renegades, so take it. We're up to negative 45% damage, a substantial improvement. I keep taking move speed. Might as well take all of this. No, we want the lifesteal. Don't take banner. Don't fall for that stinky banner. Don't do it, I tell you. Revolver seems okay. Not gonna do it, though. Did mean to not spend so much money, though. Oh, don't hit me. Okay, slow the enemies down. That ought to help a little bit. And add some more lifesteal. Make up for that bean teacher we took that we really ought not to have done. And let's take 2 more range damage. And 2 more range damage. And a goat skull is a new weapon, although we lose 2 crit chance. I don't think I'm going to take that one. Let's reroll one time. Power generator, that's worth it. Although it's not actually a large damage up, because this character gets a big penalty to percent damage mods. I think this one is still worth it. It was a 2% damage up. Which makes metal plate almost free, sure. Very good. Let's keep taking crit. Although ostensibly I should take move speed or something. Perfect. Let's just go one wave without spending anything for the piggy bank. Hold on to some more cash. So any tips for Renegade? Lifesteal is a really good way to heal. Even 5% lifesteal on this character makes healing a breeze because you attack so often with so many projectiles. So that's definitely my first tip. Lifesteal number 1. In terms of weapons, you can really make a good use out of so many different things. One medical gun, also a really good source of healing in an array of otherwise damaging weapons. SMG pretty good. Take more attack speed, I think. Yeah, I bet SMG is pretty good on this character. Although minigun even spicier. Currently doing 3 damage per minigun shot. And this is minus 2% damage for 40 harvesting. I'll take that. I will take that. Explosive weapons are also pretty good because the explosions will overlap from your multiple projectiles for a big AoE damage, which is what we're doing here. Is the Ghost Scepter still giving us stats? Yes, we're getting 2 or 3 health per wave currently. For example, we just got one there. Four lifesteal. Here we go. Now we'll be effectively invincible. Good. Doubt we're killing this elite. Don't have a bat yet, so that's a damage up. Crit chance sounds good. Awesome. I'll lock all 4 of those. Minus dodge, but plus everything else. I like that. And our red item was an explosive turret. That's a bit under... Actually, wait, this is going to be crazy, right? Turret items are quite good on this character because they benefit from all the projectile increases. It's pretty hot. 60 times 3. Oh, my goodness. I think it's time we lost this shuriken. Go double minigun. Awesome. Oh, and that did improve the piercing damage just fully, that pumpkin. Excellent. The blappening. A ricochet would be extra funny, right? Bouncing bullets? Oh, man. More lifesteal. And I'm just going to take the... No, I'm going to reroll. Take 6 max health. Another alloy seems good. Sure. I think for this run, I'm not going to merge the miniguns. Should see what the stat difference is between purple and red minigun. Just want more bullets. This would be a good way to replace the Ghost Scepter with something else. Wow, 20 attack speed? Sure. Both of those were new white items. That's good. Oh, that's what we replaced the Ghost Scepter with. The third minigun, of course. How could I forget? Alright, go wave 20 with triple minigun. The blappening. Look at that lifesteal healing. Explosions make it kind of hard to see, though. GG! Absolutely devastated triple minigun get. You unlock the Fairy. More regen for every tier 1 item. Minus regen for every tier 4 item. That's kind of cool. Has video compression always been this bad with this game? I think we just got the Vampire Survivors treatment, where there officially began to be happening too much stuff for the internet to convey it all to you. Let's keep going. Got 3 difficulty 5 wins so far. Will the next one be the Mage? Mage starts with elemental damage ups, a snake, a scared sausage, but can't benefit from melee range or engineering mods. I think both the SMG, the shotgun, and the taser are pretty good mage starts. I want to try torches, because I've, again, never had an actually successful torch run, and I'm wondering if the mage can pull it off. Do not recommend starting torch on mage. Bit of move speed. Not gonna say no to a taser, though. Or 2, apparently. Unlock a boiling water, but I'm not sure it's a good idea. Teaser's got a very small buff in the 1.0 patch for Brotato. Just a very minor improvement to the damage. Who's the best character for the under 15-second boss kill achievement? Saver would be my guess. Loud's pretty good. Loud is also pretty good. Soldier, because of the huge attack speed and damage bonuses. Whoops. I read chat. That was not the right call. Let's retry that. Do not look at chat with a weird ghost. Again, make an alteration here. Okay. Snake. That's right. As soon as I buy a weird ghost, chat's job is to distract me. That is definitely the takeaway. bit of attack speed. Early harvesting? Sure. It's a very early banner. I think we just want more weapons, though. Here we go. Torch it. Does burning stack? No. Enemies can only have one source of burning on them at a time. Ooh. Panktorilla, thanks for 3 months. Burn them all. Extra toasty-like. Take some more max health and some more harvesting so we can afford more stuff. One wand. Torches and wands only. We're going to do it mage old school style. Great wave. Wow, a really early blood donation. 40 additional harvesting, but we take 1 damage per second. If we can survive this initially, it's going to be pretty good. Let's take it. We're going to need ways to heal, though. Post-haste. Like harvesting. Harvesting is healing, right? Should have bought that other wand. Alright, 64 harvesting, but 1 damage per second. This wave is more seconds than we have health, so we're going to need some healing items, or we're going to die, which definitely might be what happens here. Also, basically can't get hit at all, or we'll die to attrition. Still might happen if we don't get any more trees. Yep. There's no health pickups at all. Oh, there's one. Thanks. Thanks for the last health pickup at the exact wrong moment there. All right, well, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's try another character, I guess. The greed definitely got us killed. I thought we might be able to survive it, but we couldn't. Loud. Loud has more damage and more enemies, but loses harvesting every wave. Loud is extra fun with ghost weapons, I gotta say. Let's do a ghost flint run. I want to scale my attack speed into infinity. Let's do it. Really surprised we only got 2 trees. I guess without extra tree items, they are pretty rare. I knew it would be close, just not that close. That's right, Loud gets more materials and experience points than a normal character despite the harvesting penalty. Because of all the extra enemies. Dodge seems nice on a ghost build, I suppose. No. Yes? Yes. Yes, yes. 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 Even more enemies. Definitely remember a Loud run we had relatively recently where we got to 190% enemies. Or 90% additional enemies, more accurately. And what we found out was that if you let an egg hatch, you get more than one super enemy out of the egg, which was terrifying information to find out. Alright, I'll take an alien worm. And another luck up. And another luck up. Here we go. Now we're cooking with gasoline. I'll go Gummy Berserker because I'm a special kind of suicidal. Nine max HP, sure. Wow, that's quite a revolver. Powerful weapon. I'm gonna add this to the roster. With the goal being to use it to kill any high health targets. The ghost weapons kill the crowds. The revolver kills the charging armored enemies and such. Let's get some range. Range and regen. Having those weapons fly a little further. Gonna be a big deal. 15 luck, 18 harvesting. That brings us back to net 0 harvesting, which is really appreciated, actually. I'm gonna buy that. And good old power generator is basically an always take for me. Ooh, alright. Don't let them all spawn. That wasn't too bad. I'm gonna grab a little bit more max health. And a purple SMG is a fun addition. I'm also down for a double barrel shotgun here. Let's do the SMG first. And switch off the damage showing. I could, but if I can't see the numbers, I care way less about making them bigger. I vastly prefer having damage numbers on. Makes the game way more interesting to me. I need to know. Sure is a lot of enemies. Spooky. Alright, I'll take some crit. I won't take minus speed, though. We can't tolerate that. We need plus speed, and we need it now. And by plus speed, I mean dodge. Lifesteal seems okay. Let's take more range, actually. Jousting Lance has worked in the past, but not in the present. Alright, Wave 9 with 60% additional enemies, 4 ghost weapons. Let's go. It was entirely too many enemies. We didn't even get, well, I guess we got a lot of materials. We just couldn't pick them all up. 371 materials left on the ground. My bad. Let's get some more attack speed. Seems like we clearly need it. Sword is curious. More enemies? Question mark? More enemies, exclamation point. 3 level ups feels pretty good. I'm gonna grab more luck for more health drops. Definitely need more move speed. Well, let's stack dodge some more. $94 damage revolver. Attack speed while standing still. I don't think so. Take another experience point up. That sounds pretty good. And more health from consumables, even though we lose a bit of dodge. Oh yeah, the bait is extra scary. Chance to deal damage when dodging. Sure. Attack speed up. Very helpful. And 3 range damage would dramatically improve the damage these SMGs do. Or this SMG does, more accurately. Currently, we only have 1. Laser gun does 222 damage. I'm going to buy that so we can kill the elite with it. I'm also going to lock this other bowler hat to buy after killing the elite. Another SMG. Keep that locked? Question mark? Not sure about that. You know, yeah, keep it locked, actually. Recycle the ghost axe? Maybe. The good old chef. And wow, does he die fast. That laser gun doing 200 damage, sure putting in a lot of work here. Dead. Pretty good sign if your first elite goes like that. Wow, a free exoskeleton, 5 armor, 5 crit chance, 5 engineering, and 5 speed. All we have to do is give up some healing. Easy. Let's have some more speed. Bring us up to 20 speed. We're doing SMGs, we don't care that much about crit. Take more dodge. I'm gonna lock this for the Horde wave, I think. Maybe we can get some lifesteal. like 3 melee weapons was better than 2. Definitely how it's feeling. Oh, but if the projectiles pierce, that's going to change the game. Big time. Not starting on August 3rd, Foxica, that's for sure. I won't be streaming Baldur's Gate 3 as soon as it comes out. I may do a playthrough of it eventually, but not immediately. More enemies? I probably shouldn't, but I totally will. Alright, I'm a little afraid we'll get overwhelmed by the Horde. Maybe I should lose this SMG. Take a rock. I'm gonna do that, I'm afraid. For my immediate future. Oh my. Cool. Well, that solves our problems momentarily. We'll even take a third one of those. Why I want the rock. So when we get swarmed, I have another melee weapon to smash the crowd with. Why did they do so much damage? Oh, right, because we took the peacock. That's why they do so much damage. Oh, sorry, Foxica. I won't be playing Baldur's Gate 3 on August 3rd. Maybe later this year. I do not yet know if I want to stream that game. Or simply play it for myself. 16% damage doesn't seem that much. We'd rather get base ranged damage or 5 regen. Sounds pretty good. Take the lifesteal here because the bloody hand. That's fine. Ha, nice DS Twitch. I have to take a look at what's on sale, on the Steam sale at the moment. Lots of good games to be picked up for cheap. How many bowler hats do we have? I think 3. No, just 2. The third one's locked, though. Ooh, 20 attack speed. Sure. Sure, why not? Hammer does 252 damage as a melee weapon. That's pretty crazy. Poor range stat. Replace our ghost weapons again soon. Let's get another laser gun to kill bosses with. Power of dodge. I can just charge through the enemies. Pretty nutty. Sure, and yeah, why not? Take some more crit. Or more lifesteal. Actually, with the bloody hand, no, let's take crit. I'm down for a gummy berserker. Second exoskeleton. 5 more crit chance? Sure. How many exoskeletons is too many, Twitch chat? How many skeletons does one potato need? Rest in pieces, that elite. Factorio's any sign, the more exoskeletons you have, the better. It's true. But what about extra stomachs to go in your exoskeleton? Sure. 20 attack speed, also sure. 9 crit, let's go. 20 attack speed, 9 crit, dang. This is just getting silly. How much stats have we gained off this thing? 119% damage from the Ghost Axe 4. Very cool. Red SMG has a damage value of 36. Excuse me. Crit chance now at 52. Laser gun upgraded. That's a lot of rerolls. 10% more enemies. What's our enemy percent at? 95% more enemies. Beating out our last loud run. Look how they all perish. Another silver bullet. Oh man, these poor bosses, I feel for them. 100% enemies. Double enemies. Double your enemies, double your fun. And add 5 ranged damage. 105% enemies. The SMG now does 57 damage per bullet. And this rocket launcher 4 will deal 356 damage per shot, which is something quite special. $888 damage crit from that laser gun. Holy moly. Sure, I'll take 80 range at the very end. Why the heck not? Give me even more attack speed. Please and thank you. And I'll take some crit chance just as a good how do you do at the very end. He ended up with 135% damage from this ghost axe, which is pretty impressive. Cannot wait to see how quickly the boss evaporates here. It's gonna be brutal. Just brutal. Alright, 74 damage SMG. Go. Wave 20. Oh wait, yeah, Triangle of Power. Whoops, my bad. I guess I'll just have to kill the bosses in less than 10 seconds so that it's not a net loss. Made it. All upside. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Well, that certainly was a run. Yet loudly destroyed. Somebody was asking, how do you get the boss kill in less than 15 seconds? There you go. Good stuff. Enrique K's got to run. Actually, so do I. The feeling in my stomach tells me it's time for me to get out of here and start on dinner. So Twitch chat, this will unfortunately be the end of our stream today, but it was a lovely one. We'll be back at it tomorrow. I'm planning on doing some more Monster Train and some more Spire tomorrow. Make some more logbook progress in the Monster Train. See you later, Oracle Text, Austin Fuego, Little by Little, Obadiah the Slim, DS Twitch, Velmio, Jedito Janin, and all my lovely lurker crew. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching, as always. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy, and have a good one. Toodaloo, folks.